a major milestone in Nigeria's commitment to preparing its youth for active participation in the global digital economy, according to a statement by the ministry. The development followed an earlier engagement held in July 2025 with key UAE government officials and development partners. According to the minister, the partnership represents more than a signed document. It is a promise to equip young Nigerians with the knowledge, tools, and opportunities they need to thrive in today's fast-changing digital world. He described the collaboration as a symbol of shared responsibility, shared progress, and shared hope between both nations. Commercial banks have asked customers to link their accounts to their national identification numbers, NINs, or tax identification numbers, tax IDs, ahead of the implementation of the new tax laws. In a separate notices to customers, the banks said the new laws require all accounts to be linked to a tax ID before the effective date. The financial institution said customers without a tax ID are required to link their accounts to their national identity numbers, NINs. The Midstream and Downstream Gas Infrastructure Fund said it has concluded discussions with a Chinese manufacturer, Endurance Group, to make available 500 compressed natural gas refilling stations across Nigeria for the next 3 years. Briefing newsmen after the meeting in Abuja, Executive Director of the MDGIF, Olawole Adama, said the discussion centered on the creation of a government-backed special purpose vehicle, SPV, promoted by MDGIF, BOI, Endurance Group, Sequoia Investment Partners. Adama said the collaboration underscores the parties' commitment to accelerating Nigeria's transition to cleaner fuels by addressing infrastructure gaps across the country's CNG value chain. And the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, has set January 5, 2026 as a deadline for full compliance with its digital traditional consumer lending rules. The FCCPC had introduced the regulations to address harassment, data breaches, and exploitative practices in Nigeria's digital lending space. In a statement on November 13, Ondaji Jago, the Commission's Director of Corporate Affairs, said the regulations, which took effect on July 21, 2025, were introduced under the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Act, FCCPA 2018, to promote fairness, transparency, and accountability in Nigeria's growing digital lending market. And on the foreign scene, South Korean conglomerate Samsung has unveiled a plan to invest $310 billion over the next 5 years, mostly in technology, power, and artificial intelligence, aiming to meet growing demand driven by a global boom. The business group's flagship, Samsung Electronics, is already one of the world's top memory chip makers, providing crucial component for the AI industry and the infrastructure it relies on. In a statement, Samsung said the 5-year investment package includes plans to build a new semiconductor facility, Pyeongtaek Plant 5, which is designed to meet the needs of memory chip demands. The new line is scheduled to begin operations in 2028. And that's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon and thank you for listening. I am Faustina Uputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you for joining me on today's Tech Show on your premium dial, Today 95.1 FM here in Port Harcourt. On the show today, we heard that World Bank has approved $500 million loan for Nigeria's Project Bridge. Then we do the post-event analysis of the Akwa Ibom Tech Week. Plus, the House of Reps is asking WAEC to postpone full CBT over poor schools infrastructure. On the Tech Talk segment, I'll be having my guests to discuss the future of tech-driven wealth creation in Nigeria. All this and more after the break.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Broadband access across the country. The loan will be disbursed over 6 years, 2026 to 2031, under a pay-for-results model, with each tranche tied to strict milestones in governance, technical rollout, and infrastructure development. Key requirements include forming a private sector-led special purpose vehicle with a transparent shareholder structure, deploy at least 5,000 kilometers of fiber before major disbursements, and ultimately roll out over 90,000 kilometers of fiber and open access broadband services. Now, this report was from a senior reporter of Tech Cabal, Frank Elia, and he joins me on the show now. Frank, thank you for joining me on the show today.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Glad to be here.
Yeah. Now, how realistic do you think it is that Nigeria will achieve the 90,000 kilometer fiber rollout and open access service by 2031?
Well, I think that's the million-dollar question. Can Nigeria achieve it? It's left for time to decide. If we're to go by accident, we currently have about 40,000 plus kilometer of fiber rolled out across the country, and that has taken us about 24 years to do. So 24 years of laying 40,000 kilometers of fiber, and that also had to require us going through private investors like MTN, Airtel, and the rest of them, the rest of the infrastructure companies that has been doing a lot within the country. But the federal government believes that it can actually accomplish it with a special purpose vehicle, an SPV, and also with sufficient funding from DFIs, that's development financial institutions like the World Bank and other partners that they have. So what they're looking for is $2 billion to finance the project over a period of 6 years. And that 6 years only just came up from the conditions they agreed with the World Bank. The federal government sat down with the World Bank and they agreed. The World Bank is bringing $500 million and other development partners are bringing somewhere within the region of 500 as well. Then the federal government will guarantee those funds as well as provide counterpart funding of around $1 billion, to ensure that the project moves successfully. But as for whether they're going to accomplish it, I can't say for sure. I mean, I don't speak for the government. I also don't know how realistic that is going to be given the challenges that we have within the telecom ecosystem, that even private sectors themselves have not been able to surmount. Things like a right-of-way. Although the federal government believes that, or they claim that about 11 states have waived right-of-way for them, that means they're not going to pay anything to lay fiber through those 11 states. Well, that's left to be seen, because also some states promised to waive right-of-way for telecom operators, and so far what we have implemented so far are only 4 states: Anambra, I think Kwara State, and 2 other states also that have completely waived their right-of-way for operators. But whether the government will be able to compel the 11 states to completely waive is also left for time to see. And then out of 11, we have 36 states. So that means you still have 24 states that have waived. And that discussion has not happened, whether they're going to waive or not waive. But maybe they'll come on board, but they only come on board. I think they only come on board if they see that there's progress being made in terms of laying the fiber. The World Bank requires that in the first year, at least they will lay like 10,000 kilometers of fiber. That's a very tall order. You will need a lot of hands. You will need a very structured SPV. And that is not distracted by anybody, so that means not just right of way, because beyond right of way, there are issues around local government that you need to sort out. There are issues around the human resources that you need to address. There are issues around logistics that you need to address. There are issues around security that you also need to address in some of these states. So even if you're not paying anything to lay your fiber, you still need to protect those infrastructure. So I don't I don't know if the government have secured agreements in these areas as well. That's the only way that they will be able to deploy 10,000 kilometers within the first year. Second year, they're expected to do about 20,000 kilometers, and it keeps going on and on. So the money will be released conditionally, according to the what they have achieved over that period. Yes.
Frank Elaya, there's no more question to ask you. You've taken quite some time to break this down, and I really thank you. Frank Elaya is of Tech Cabal, is a senior reporter for Tech Cabal. Thank you for joining me on the show today.
You're welcome. Thank you so much.
Yeah. We move to our next story where we hear that the House of Reps has asked the federal government to delay WAEC's plan to start full computer-based testing for the 2026 West Africa's senior secondary certificate examination. Lawmakers say many schools, especially in rural areas, do not have enough computers, stable electricity, internet access, or trained computer teachers to support the move. They warned that rushing into CBT could lead to mass failure and put unnecessary pressure on students. The House is recommending that the transition be postponed until the 2029-2030 academic session to allow time for proper preparation, infrastructure upgrades, and teacher training. WAEC, however, insists it is ready, noting that students generally perform better in CBT-based exams and that it has already used CBT successfully for some candidates. Now, I want to get your view out there for those of you listening to us. Do you think WAEC should pause implementing the CBT exams this year or next year, or do you think they should go ahead with it? Just send us your comments on 0701 9339 9339 962 0701 9339 962, and we'll definitely get to read your comments. So one comment here from Michael Ocho. He says that, for me, I don't think that they should implement the CBT because it is not needed now. Many schools in my community do not have computers or do not even have computer teachers, not to talk of running CBT exams. The government should just pause it. I agree with the House of Representatives. Well, that is his view. That is his view about it. What is your own view? Should the CBT exams or CBT that WAEC is supposed to implement next year go ahead, or should it be paused? Just send us your view via WhatsApp or text message 0701 9339 962. We move to our next story where we want to look at the last week. I think it was the Akwa Ibom Tech Week 2025 that was concluded in Uyul just last week. It brought together innovators, investors, policymakers, and tech enthusiasts, policymakers, and investors under the theme Catalyzing Digital Transformation for Innovative Investment and Impact. The 6-day event featured an innovation challenge across healthcare, education, agriculture, renewable energy, and transportation sectors. Now, a lot of people gave thumbs up to the event. There were other highlights, including workshops on AI, Web3, and creative economy, a career fair, and a women in tech breakfast. Organizers say the week aimed to showcase local innovation, promote youth engagement, attract investment, and foster entrepreneurship in the tech ecosystem. Now, while the event showcased promising ideas and generated interest from investors, experts say that long-term success will depend on follow-through, including supporting startups and creating measurable economic impact. I'm joined now by a journalist who was there at the Akwa Ibom Tech Week. Onyinye Okonkwo, she's the content leader at TechSuda. Onyinye, thank you for joining me on the show. Are you there, Onyinye?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, thank you for joining me on the show. Now,
thank you for having me.
From your perspective, what stood out the most at this year's Akwa Ibom Tech Fest? What stood out the most for you?
Okay, thank you very much again for having me. But I would say what stood out for me has to be the whole cultural infusion to the tech week, right? Oftentimes when we attend tech fest, it's very, very focused on tech this, tech that, and it can become a lot, to be honest. But in this year, it's an infusion of the culture of the Akwa people, right? If you have never experienced it, you could experience that. And for me, that was good. It gave it some depth and made it feel different. So yes, I think that stood out for me.
Okay, what conversation during during the Tech Week? What conversation do you think defined this year's edition?
The conversation that defined it. I mean, there are many fantastic value-packed conversations, to be honest. But let's say two of what stood out for me was the one that was moderated by Annie, right? I really can't recall what the topic was. That was really, really insightful. I remember one of the panelists began talking about like the .ng and telling us why it's important to .ng. It was really, really informative. I really liked it. Then the one that had what's his name again? Aniche.
Yeah.
And the gentleman from Abia.
Yeah, Daniel
that one. Yes. They talk about what was facing the ecosystem in this region. So this, and of course, the conversation on the women in tech, it was okay. This stood out for me.
Yeah. Now, in terms of content, do you think the discussions address the real needs of the tech ecosystem in Akwa Ibom?
To be honest, not entirely, right? I think the conversations were very outside, as we often see in the tech space. The conversations were conversations on Africa tech ecosystem and maybe what would be applicable in maybe somewhere like Lagos or somewhere like San Francisco or whatever. Coming right down to it, considering it was concerning their state, like Akwa Ibom and Uyo in general, I do not really think that many of the conversation considered that angle. It was very external, was very, we are aspiring to be like these people, which isn't bad, right?
Yeah.
But you should also have conversations that have to do with your immediate environment. Because at least 85% of the attendees were from that locality.
Yeah.
So I feel that maybe some of the conversations went over their head. Some, I'm not saying all.
Yeah.
It was very external, which is bad, but maybe in future they should, consider infusing a lot more local content and conversation, into the panel session.
Okay, going forward, and this is my final question to you. Going forward, where do you foresee this Tech Fest in the future, let's say in the next 1 year?
Oh, the next 1 year, it has to be like way, way better. They did really great. It was like a full production. In my article talking about this on Textile, I said something that to me it felt like a deliberate attempt to not only show us like that Uyo could be a tech destination, but to market it. And I like that. They can work on that from the cultural night to the women in tech guitar breakfast to the DEFCON, the Zero Room. If they can improve on that, have a more structured and informed women in tech conversation on the day of the event, and so many other tiny things, but they have something really good going. Really, if you are there, you will come up thinking, oh yeah, Uyo can definitely be like the next tech destination. So yeah, if they can just improve on what they already have, just work with the locals more, like have a more local-centric conversation, even though they don't leave the whole global stuff behind. Let it just be balanced. I think it's just going to get way better.
Yeah, before I let you go, they talked about the Silicon Valley in Uyo, and that was one interesting conversation.
Yeah.
I know we will have a different conversation about that, but thank you for joining me on the show. Onyinye Okonkwo, the content leader at Tech Studio, thank you for joining me on the show. That was Onyinye Okonkwo joining me on the show to talk about the Akwa Ibom Tech Week that held just last week. Now, I'm joined down the line now by Mr. Ene Joseph. He has been my guest on this show before. And Ene is, Mr. Joseph Ene is a Microsoft innovative educator, master trainer, and is the founder of Education in My City. Mr. Joseph, thank you for joining me on the show.
Right, thank you, Mr. Paul.
Now,
you can hear me.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Now, let's talk about this House of Reps asking the WAEC to suspend implementation of the CBT. Do you think delaying it until 2030 will mean that we'll get it right at that time? Do you think so?
Well, is it thinking? No. Delaying it just to buy time will not make it effective if nothing is done about putting the right infrastructure in place. One, the students who are going to write this exam with CBT, are they already using CBT for their midterm tests? Are they already using CBT for their class examinations? Are they already using CBT for examinations in their school? If the answer is no, then they are not ready for the exams because it means you are just programming them to go and fail. So the first thing will be, are the students already conversant with these facilities? Understand? As a means of evaluation. If they are not, then taking them to go and write the exams with CBT at that level is just a charade and nothing more than that. But if we really want to get it right, we will start with installing the CBT facilities in their school, whereby the children start using them for classwork, midterm tests, end of term tests, examinations, and all of that. Then they now become so used to it, so that when they go for external exams with these facilities, there won't be a problem. So the delay, the decision to postpone it can only be useful or can only be effective if we say, okay, we are only pushing it away because starting from this term or next term, we are going to be ensuring that schools get their CBT facilities installed. If we're not doing that, forget it. We're just, doing it a kind of form of ceremony or something.
Okay, now what do you think are the possible risks and benefits of slowly carrying out this transition to CBT, particularly for secondary school exams?
Well, I think that what should actually happen is that probably a few models, understand, we used to test run the system. Maybe schools that already have facilities could be deployed as test centers to test run the process, and that will help them to see all of the issues with it, the pros, the cons, the areas of challenges. And when all of these things are properly worked on and the demand satisfied, then the schools, the Ministry of Education and the WAEC system can now begin to scale up, thereby, bringing in more schools after they have done it with a few model schools and seen all of the issues around it. Because the implementation, you cannot start at a mass scale when you have not even tried it with a few. So maybe what I would suggest, they create options for those who will want to take CBT and those who continue with the traditional paper pen test. Then with that, these options in place now, we can find out the issues with this, and that will help us to, check the challenges, solve them, and then scale up. If not, it may be an issue.
Joseph Ene, he's the founder of Education in My City. Thank you for joining me on this segment of the show.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Paul. God bless you. Bye.
So after the break, I'll be having a conversation on the Tech Talk segment. I'll be discussing the future of tech-driven wealth creation. Just stay with us.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Better, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Rina. Can you hear me now?
Oh, yes, I can. Sorry about that.
No problem. Well, I've already introduced you. Yeah, for those who...
Oh, you have?
Yes, I have.
That.
So I'm speaking with Rina Omosemi. She's the managing director of Zcrest Wealth. Rina, thank you for joining me on the show.
Thank you. Thank you for having me, Paul.
Yeah. Could you just start by telling us a bit about your journey into wealth management?
Oh, okay. Let's just first say that I started, it's been different things, right? But so I have a first degree in microbiology, right? And as with all of us, you can start somewhere and end somewhere else.
Of course,
right?
of course.
I started my career in banking. I did that for like 5 years. I worked with Access Bank, and then I moved to and then I moved to investment management after 5 years. And it's been such an interesting journey because first I have a love for technology, just naturally. And then with my, foray into investment management, advising clients on, the markets, what portfolios they should do, invest in, just kind of creating personalized portfolios for them, as well as my love for tech. I then moved into product management, even within an investment management firm. And I think that the knowledge over the years I've garnered from banking, investment management, and product management, strategy, sales, all of them have kind of come together, confluenced to, bring me to where I am, right now, in summary.
Okay. Now, how has technology changed the landscape of wealth creation in Nigeria over the past decade?
I mean, that technology, I always see technology as a tool in itself, right? But it has opened up various pathways for financial participation, entrepreneurship. You now have people, I mean, they even, what's the word now? Not just hobbies, career paths that did not exist, that would not have existed without technology, or that's, should I say, opening up of our minds, of pathways to entrepreneurship, investment beyond traditional structures. So I think, some of the things that have helped has been mobile connectivity, the digital tools that have, that are, at our fingertips today. They've helped people, have access to more financial services. People are able to trade online, build businesses that have low barriers to entry. You have people running their businesses, solely on Instagram, for instance. Although some other tech tools have then come to help them, structure. You have small business owners, freelancers, creators that now operate in the digital market space, which were, previously out of reach. We've also seen financial inclusion deepen. So people that hitherto were not able to participate in, should I say, the financial services sector, even in wealth management, because it was left for, a subset of people with plenty money because of the way the market was at the time. We've seen them, be increasingly included because of access, that has been, should I say, funded or, supported by technology. So essentially, technology has shifted wealth creation from privilege-based to now more participatory.
I don't know if you have an idea of what are those most impactful tech innovations that has really shaped the wealth creation market generally.
I mean, it's a whole lot. Sometimes think about it in like there's a big technology, but there's just simple tools as well. I would say that, there's blockchain, and not blockchain from just, crypto trading, even though, there's that, right? The obvious crypto trading. But there's even like blockchain technology that helps support data privacy, if you like, right? And security. There's obviously AI. I know that we've said, a lot of people have said AI.
Everybody's talking about AI now.
I really think, I promise you that, I want to say we're at infancy stages, but I don't even think it's infancy anymore because the growth rate is so high. And I know that there is a lot that, AI can impact this sector very positively. Another thing I'm really excited about is data analytics, which I've increasingly been looking into as well, because it plays a key role in personalizing investments, right? So rather than, this is the audience, there is now, this is Paul, this is Rena, because of the data, obviously within the, should I say, the buckets or the guardrails, if you like, of data privacy. But I'm able to tell a lot more about you and offer you, solutions that help impact you in your specific or unique, circumstance, recommend suitable portfolios for you. I would say investment apps as well. When I first joined this industry, we didn't have many apps, that was a huge innovation at the time. But we've seen increasing participation by wealth managers or financial sector players, right? And I'm going to sell my markets, but because platforms like Zequest Wealth provide you, no, but it's true.
Yeah, but yes, I know.
Apps, you no longer have to. we provide access to naira and dollar mutual funds,
yeah,
other investment vehicles that enable everyday people, even those that are new to investing, to grow their wealth in different asset classes. This wasn't possible a couple of years ago with the kind of flexibility and access that people have, right? And then, there's obviously some of these has also been, supported by mobile payments, and, the shift is making transaction faster, safer, and so much more convenient. So yes, I would say some of these are some, not all, of the impactful innovations in this space.
Let us talk about specifically your market, as you said. How does Zcrest Wealth integrate technology into its wealth management solution for clients?
You get me started because it's something I'm really excited about. I promise you, and not just because I'm there, but maybe also because I'm there. For starters, we operate a fully digital platform. In fact, over time, we've had to create allowances for people that are not as technologically savvy or that are not that a bit agnostic to technology, right?
Yeah.
But we operate a fully digital platform that offers, like I said, flexible savings, investment products in Naira and in USD, right? And even in bite size. We have products and solutions for everyone, but from bite sizes to large transactions, where we have a platform, which is fully digital platform, and even back end, technology solutions that support the business, right? So now up to date, you're able to buy mutual funds, treasury bills, commercial papers. You can easily access all of this on the mobile app for individuals, but even on the corporate web app for businesses also, right? One of the standout features of our approach is that we use technology to eliminate common barriers. So if you think about onboarding, what does that look like today? I want to be able to liquidate. Can I have access to my money? I fund my wallet. Can I invest in different products at a go? All of that, headache was taken away from people using technology, right? Every product has its own peculiarities, but the goal for us is to simplify wealth creation. Well, we always say, even before every presentation we have, is we want to demystify wealth creation. We want to give people access using technology and insights, right? So as much as possible, we try and simplify. One of the things that we've also done is we've gamified the entire experience, right? So if you think about Duolingo, for finance.
Yeah.
We've gamified it such that you get rewarded for every action you take, right? So we're helping you help yourself. So when you onboard, you invite your friends when you take our quizzes, if you participate in savings tournaments that help you meet your savings or investment goals, right? You get rewarded with Z coins for it, because we want wealth to fit into your everyday life and everyday experience. So, and then these Z coins are not just sitting on the app, they apply to real world benefits. So we've partnered with Uber, with Chowdeck, with Bolt, with Circuit TV, so that your Z coins can apply to real life discounts on their platforms, right? So every action you're taking has benefits, not just in the knowledge you're building or the or the returns you get on your investment, but you're also getting other rewards that help, kind of soften the blow you are facing on your food or transport costs or even entertainment, right? I will keep going if you don't stop me. But let me just kind of say, like, financial literacy for us is very, very important. We've gamified that entire thing as well, because for us, if you're more empowered, then you're able to make informed decisions, right? So last week rather, we launched our Zcrest Wealth Academy. What that means is that you go on the app, on the academy on the app, and you're able to go from beginner to intermediate to advanced learning. So for a beginner, you're thinking, we are saying, what is money? Like, very granular. What is money? What is savings? What is budgeting? And it's done in such a fun, interactive way that you are able to retain knowledge, you're able to engage, but you're building knowledge over time. For us, that's super, super important.
Now,
and then for, like I said, for businesses, you use technology as well. So yeah, yes.
Now, there are a lot of people who would want to ask, what's the benefit of investment platforms like yours, like opening up opportunities? How does it open up opportunities for Nigerians to grow wealth? A lot of people do not understand that. In terms of sensitization now, many people don't know about some of these apps. But as someone who is in the industry, how is digital investment platform, how is it opening opportunities for wealth growth for Nigerians?
let me say, how is it opening up opportunities? I mean, first of all, let's start with knowledge.
Yeah.
You know, that's number one, right? Because before now, people, even now, let me say before now, because even now you have people that say, investments, I don't have the money for that. So, like, no way. You know,
they think it runs into millions if you need to start. Some people think.
They just think it's one thing up in the air. Yeah, which is why that's our mission, is to demystify it, right? Because whether you like it or not, you are being impacted by finance, right? Every day, I'm sure you have gotten debit alerts today as two of us are speaking now.
Definitely, yes.
You have transferred money to somebody. Somebody has said, give me urgent 2K, you know, all of that. You have bought data. So how do you think about your should I say income streams on the first hand, and on the other hand, how do you think about allocating funds to the different areas of your life, including investments, such that investments become one of your income streams, so that as you are going to work every day, your investment is going to work as well. So as you are earning your salary, your investment is paying you some salary as well, right? That's how you have to be able to think about it in a very simplistic way. Now, in fact, at some point I've even forgotten the question you have asked me, because I'm getting really excited. But then when you're thinking about, I think your question is around platform, right?
Yes, my question is around how digital investment platforms are opening opportunities to Nigerians to grow wealth.
Okay. So one is the fact that, again, I've spoken about knowledge. I've spoken about the fact that you're able to grow wealth with the knowledge that you build over time. You think about compounding interests, right?
Yeah.
And you think about investments, but you're not thinking about the role that you're playing, because we always think that it's on the outside. There's one money outside, or there's one technology platform outside. But no matter how much knowledge you have and how much digital tools you have in your hand, one of the things you need to do is self-management. How are you able to build discipline? People think, they need to have one plenty money like that sitting somewhere, but how about contributing a portion, maybe mark a percentage, for instance, maybe 10% or 20%, that you are consistently using to build wealth? Now, it might not look like much in the short term. We also have to have a long-term approach to our life, because we're going to reach there anyway, by God's grace, right?
Yeah.
So if you think, 20-year investment, you're thinking, why am I waiting for 20 years? But you're going to get to 20 years from now, aren't you? Right? So how do you build up a habit that helps you? But something else that helps you is a principle called compounding interest, where you're able to compound, you're able to earn much more than the amount that you are saving today, because of the principle of compounding interest over time. So on the app, on Zekwest Wealth app, once again, you can go and test out and say, okay, if I invested, even on our website, you can say, if I invest this amount, consistently over this period, what am I going to get, over time, right? And you can see that it is much more than what you would have invested if you added all the money you invested together, because of that principle. But I'm also going to talk about compounding interest from a knowledge standpoint, because if you expose yourself to financial knowledge, no matter how simplistic, over time you build, the knowledge compounds, right, to the point where you are now more confident to make investment decisions. But if it left, just even investment platforms, they're also like budgeting tools that can help you track your your funds allocation, so they can even see, are you mismanaging money in the first place, and it will help you see loopholes where you can even have cut back. Not say don't enjoy your money, you worked hard for it, but how can you budget your enjoyment? That December is coming now, don't spend all your money. How do you budget? So it's true. So you have transfer platforms like payment platforms that help you do transfers, in and out. You have wealth management platforms like Zekwest Wealth app that help you manage your funds. You have budgeting apps that help you, kind of see where your money is going and help you see where you can block loopholes. But, I don't know. There's just so much. I'm not sure that this question can cover it.
Yeah.
But yes, this, and then if I speak to the Zekwest corporate app, right, for businesses specifically, you're able to see insights into your business, right? You're able to see where you can add, build efficiencies, or block out where you are misallocating funds, if you like. But more importantly, you're able to do what we call cash management. Some people will say, let's say importers and exporters, right? Some people will say, I have this money, I'm going to use it in 2 weeks. why is it sitting idle? It can be in the mutual fund, in the money market fund, where you are earning money while you wait, while you hit certain milestones. I speak to a lot of people that are into real estate, for instance, and they tell me, they are building one project. I'm like, yes, but you're not building it in one day. You have a 3 months time, milestone. You have a 3 months pipeline. I don't know the English now. Timeline, sorry.
Yeah.
Right? And you're going to be doing this bit by bit. So why don't you maximize returns on the free cash flow so that it's not sitting at zero, so that at every point you're earning money anyway, right? Depending when you need to utilize the funds. So, these platforms help you track, they help you consolidate, they help you get insights. They just make your life easier, if you like.
Yeah, we could talk about tech, taking over a lot of things that we do around the world now. But the challenge is we still have a lot of people who are not used to technology. Now, what do you think are those challenges Nigerians face in adopting technology for wealth creation? And how do you think they can overcome it?
Number one is trust. They'll be like, who are you? Where are you from? So like many people have experienced, we've gone through different phases. People have experienced or heard stories about scams. Some have, Nigerians have lost over 300 billion, if I'm correct, in the last maybe 5 years. And we came up with something earlier this year to share that data. 2 scams. These are people that generally, collectively, we have said, we don't have money. But because of sharp, let me just quickly do this one. But think about it now. You want to quickly do sharp, but then your money gets stuck. So you don't even get the interest like we promised, nor do you get your capital back. Now, because of these sorts of experiences, one major challenge is trust, right? And so, especially when you're talking about digital platform, you're not seeing my office. I have office, just FYI, in Lagos, Abuja, and Port Harcourt. But when you look at the app, because you're going to download the app from the Play Store, from the Google Store, then you're thinking, I don't know these people. Where's their office? Why am I just going to put my money in an app? So what is important for even people like us is to communicate clearly, is strong regulation. Even one of the things that the SEC has asked us, the Securities and Exchange Commission, which is our regulator, has asked us to do that on every, advert on our platforms. We must state that we are licensed and regulated by the SEC to give people, should I say, some level of trust, or comfort, if you like, right? Another thing is financial literacy. Like I said, you know better, you do better. If you're not empowered, people want to grow their money, but they don't know where to start. And it can be, like I said, I even have friends, I'll say, let me give you my money, go and invest it and come back. I'm like, I'm not a bank. Put your money in ZQuest Wealth. My name is Rena. Put your money in ZQuest Wealth. I can't hold people's money for, by myself. So what we need to do is take responsibility for our lives as well. But also as wealth managers, we have the responsibility to educate, right? We do community outreaches, with churches, with schools, with what's it called? Staff of organizations, which is part of why we came up with the ZQuest Wealth Academy, because we saw a lot of people taking our quizzes consistently on the app, but then a lot of people asking how far. Some of these questions they're asking me, I don't even know where to start. I don't know where to answer them from, which is why we then said, let's go to drawing board and let's empower people with all of the tools that they need to, that will help them, raise their financial literacy. And it's really, 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 I will encourage, you will do yourself a disservice if you don't if you don't download the ZQuest Wealth app and join the ZQuest Wealth Academy, because it will literally help and change your life. Another issue is digital access. As much as I've talked about digital penetration and all of that. There's still cost of data, unreliable internet sometimes, price of smartphones. So people, as much as you and I can say, we have access to it, there are still many people that don't have access to these things, right? So that's the challenge that some people would face, right? Even though it's not, across the board. Then there's regulatory uncertainties. Sometimes policies will change. And and rightly so, because you still have anti-money laundering, rules, or money laundering happening, or cyber crimes happening, and so the regulator has the duty to make some rules, kind of tighten some rules, and sometimes that kind of stifles innovation. So there has to be there's a tension, but there has to be a balance, and we've seen increasing support from the regulator, in this space. Before now, crypto did not even have any sort of regulation. But with the new ISA that the SEC had come up with, they started increasing regulation around how we act with, cryptocurrency investments and things like that, right? And then there's just the normal rise of living costs. Some people say, I should be somebody that we eat that we first invest, So they still have, there's still some of that. I mean, those are some of the challenges that that can limit investments in this space.
Now, in 60 seconds, because of time, what advice would you give young Nigerians who want to leverage on tech for financial growth?
Understand your financial goal, because it's for you, right? You are the one that wears the shoes. So understand what you want, then choose the right platform. Like I've said, choose the right platform that is first, should I say trusted? Is it regulated by the SEC or whatever regulations that cover that industry? Stay curious. You have to learn. You can't leave your destiny in another person's hand. So, and everything is moving so fast. So just stay curious, ask questions. Nobody's going to beat you up for asking questions, right? Again, I've spoken about security and trust. Prioritize that, because your money cannot go to waste. So ask the question, this money that you want to, what are you investing in it? It's in, right? Who is your regulator? Not someone, just come up and everybody starts running helter-skelter to do something that they don't even have any idea about or where the money is invested. Also, diversify your investments across currencies. So you have Naira and dollar investments on the app, for instance, and with as little as, God knows, I don't know, $2,000, $100, $10. There's something for everybody. So there's no excuse. And then be patient, because, again, it's not You have to take a long-term approach to your life, even though you have different objectives. So invest for different objectives: short-term, long-term, medium-term. Yeah. 60 seconds. Did I hit 60 seconds?
You use more than it, but my final question to you, Reina, before we run off. Now, this is my final question. What is your vision for the future of tech-driven wealth creation in Nigeria? Let's say in the next 5 years.
In the next 5 years, we're going to see a lot more personalization, right? Like we talk about AI and data analytics, and these are really big topics. But increasingly, you are seeing wealth managers adopt it, right? And so you're going to see a lot more personalization, versus just buckets and buckets of investments for people to do. So I think that's where you see, and you see a lot more access, obviously. If we, like I spoke about compounding interest, if people take their financial literacy seriously, over time the knowledge will compound, people's knowledge will increase, and then they become more sophisticated investors, if you like, and more knowledgeable in the minimum.
Rina Omo CME, the managing director of Zcrest Wealth, thank you for joining me on the show this week.
Thank you so much, Paul. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah. So that's the show for this week. Talk That Talk is at 2. Just stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
Yeah! The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Uputu. A former member of the House of Representatives, Dachong Bagos, has criticized the expulsion of the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, and 10 others by the Umar Damagum-led People's Democratic Party, PDP, describing the action as unconstitutional and procedurally flawed. Bagos, who represented just Southeast constituency, said the disciplinary measures were taken like actions in a market square, arguing that the party failed to follow laid down procedures in its constitution. The move was initiated by PDP chieftain Bode George, who cited behaviors inconsistent with the party's collective interest. However, the decision did not receive unanimous backing. Governors Amadou Fintiri of Adamawa and Caleb Mutfwang of Plateau opposed the motion. Fintiri, who chairs the PDP 2025 Elective National Convention, warned the action was not in the party's best interest and could worsen its internal crisis. Mutfwang also said the issue was never discussed by the PDP Governors Forum or the National Executive Committee, NEC, adding that expelling key figures such as at such a critical time was not a strategic step toward resolving the party's challenges. The Federal Capital Territory Police Command has dismissed reports claiming that Lieutenant Ahmed Yerima, a Nigerian Navy officer, survived an assassination attempt in Abuja, describing the circulating claims as false and unverified. The denial comes after social media posts reports that Yerima was pursued by unidentified men in 2 unmarked Hilux vans, beginning at the NEPCO filling station along Kubwa Expressway and continuing to Gardu Nasco Way. The report suggested Yerima evaded the attackers in a high-speed chase, allegedly linked to a confrontation with FCT Minister Nyesom Wike over a disputed land plot in Abuja. In a statement by the FCT police spokesperson, SP Josephine Adi, the police urged citizens to remain vigilant and report any suspicious activities to their nearest police station. The alleged incident comes in the wake of a widely publicized confrontation between Yerima and Minister Wike on November 11 over a disputed plot in Gaduwa district, reportedly belonging to former Chief of Naval Staff Vice Admiral Zubairu Gambo. And on the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump says he now supports congressional efforts to release more files related to convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein, despite previously opposing the measure. The move comes amid renewed scrutiny over emails in which Epstein suggested Trump knew about the girls, fueling accusations from Democrats of an Epstein hoax. Critics argue the president initially sought to block the vote to shield himself, a claim he rejects. The controversy has also strained Trump's relationships within his own Make America Great Again MAGA movement, notably prompting him to withdraw his endorsement for Marjorie Taylor Greene's 2026 re-election campaign. Trump has also called on Attorney General Pam Bondi and the FBI to investigate alleged links between Epstein and former President Bill Clinton, as well as former Harvard President Larry Summers, who served as Clinton's Treasury Secretary. Epstein, who died in prison in 2019, had been required to register as a sex offender in Florida after pleading guilty in 2008 to 2 counts of solicitation of prostitution, including with a minor. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon and thank you for listening. I am Faustina Uputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Wetin dey happen late?
They say wahala dey finish.
Na this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time where we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay abroad. You dey japa. You say this one. No worry. When time reach, I will say I want to take. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Na me go be gate man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Nwachukwu and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman dey chop our recharge card woto woto. I don dey tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
It is 8 minutes past 2 p.m. Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Well, it's a beautiful Monday afternoon, the 17th day of November 2025.
Absolutely. It's been a year-long talk on Talk That Talk. I mean, citing issues bothering around River State and the southern part of this country. Do you getting to also contribute to the issues, controversies, topics here and there with your thoughts? At the end of the day, we want to drive conversations that make the difference. And you know that we say your voice matters. So even when we talk here, at some point on the show, you get to contribute to what we're discussing. I'm Queen Chima.
And I am Faustina Oputu. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation today. Talk That Talk, it is. We continue to talk the talk as long as there are issues happening here and there, especially when they affect us as a people in River State, we talk about them. Now, it's like the big talk of the country. Maybe not the big, well, it could be the biggest, for the country Nigeria, depending on what you're looking at. For some people, politically. Oh, well. Yeah. Especially if you belong to a certain political party, the PDP, it might just be okay. Maybe it's the biggest. For some other people, the issue with Trump, America, and all of that, it could be the biggest for them. But this over the weekend, it generated quite a lot of talking points. I'm talking about the PDP National Convention that was held on November 15 and 16, where, for some people, they expected certain outcomes. For others, they didn't. It was during or at the convention that we heard about the expulsion of the FCT minister and some others for anti-party activities. That too is generating quite a buzz. Some, well, no. Why? He's a big wig in the party. Why would he be suspended? And others as well. For others, it's long overdue. I mean, even the person who doesn't belong to a political party would know or knows that these people, they were not supposed to be where they are at the moment, or where they were at the moment, at that moment. And so this decision is a welcome one for some others. And it was also at that convention that we heard about the dissolution of some states' party structures. And that includes River State as well. PDP party structures in River State. It was announced the motion was moved by the host governor of the convention, that is Sheyi Makinde. So that's something that affects us as a people of River State. I mean, all happening at the convention. Another conspicuous one was the absence of the governor of River State, Governor Siminalayi Fubara. Just recently, I was going through the papers and I saw Omar talking of Sani, I can't remember the first name now, but I will get that, talking about why he didn't attend. I mean, I think there were talking points about invitations that were supposed to be extended personally or not, but he was saying that, well, the invitation was open to everybody. I mean, the governors, that is, aside the delegates that, there were some processes, but for governors under the PDP, I mean, you don't need a special phone call to say that, well, Governor, you are specially invited
to the National Convention.
Absolutely.
Well, why some people would have their undertones to this, especially as regards the River State governor, saying, I remember when we had talks surrounding defections. I'm talking about Enugu State, Peter Mba defecting to the PDP. I mean, to the APC rather. Thank you. Akwa Ibom, Delta, and of course Bayelsa State, and say, oh, now that's a done deal. Now is the governor in the PDP? We're just waiting. So some of these are undertones that people and narratives that have been there. But the whole internal crisis of the PDP, the leadership crisis and the internal wranglings have been on for a very long time, and for some people, some of these outcomes are expected, even if the one of Saturday or Friday was a shocking one that was not expected by some. Why some other people, I mean, like you said, it's long overdue. But then we're going to have to analyze all of this. Like we stated earlier, this politics, whether played by a party, affects River State, because River State, the governor is a member of the PDP. But I remember last year where he said categorically, I've never said to anybody that I've moved to another party. I am still a member of the PDP. At least that's the last we heard of his membership of a party.
Yeah, exactly. So the name I was looking for is Omar Sani. That's chieftain of the People's Democratic Party, explaining why he thinks that the governor did not attend the recent national convention. But anyways, we have someone in the studio who would help us analyze, everything that we've talked about and more, because let's say, I wanted to mention Caucus, but then again, but he's a stalwart of the PDP, so he would probably know what we don't know. So I would have this conversation and touch on the areas that we've talked about. So we have joining us in the studio, Barrister Edwin Woko, as a Rivers State PDP stalwart. Good afternoon, sir. Thank you so much for joining us.
Good afternoon, Rivers people. Yes, we are here to, speak over all the issues that surrounds our party. And, this is a party that almost everyone in Nigeria as a whole, they are in love with the party because...
Almost everyone in Nigeria.
Yes, almost. I use the word almost.
Okay.
Because why...
And then you said in love.
Yes. Why I use that word is... comparing to the present situation, what we have seen in the hands of APC-led government, federal government, you can see, and if you try to, compare what APC has done to people of Nigeria in the recent time and compare the then PDP leadership in this nation, you will see that the difference, they are clear, honestly. Okay. Yes. So that is the area I'm trying to hit on daily basis. If you sample the opinion of 10 persons now as we speak on the street and ask them, how can you judge the administration of past PDP and APC-led present government? Nobody will tell you, is it on which aspect? Is it on the aspect of fear or what? But that is not the matter that we are in.
Well, you're trying to explain why you said almost everyone.
Yes, I'm trying to give you that fact. For the fact that you can buy fuel at 85 or 87 naira in the days of PDP, and today you can just wake up. They may tell you that it's 1,000 naira, it's 2,000. They don't care. And I want to tell Nigerians about something. Why APC-led government should be rejected completely.
Okay, so let's not get to that.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yes.
So this love that you're talking about, is this still the same? I mean, with everything that's happening with the PDP, with everything that's happened with the PDP, this love that you've talked about, is it still the same love?
Let me tell you.
Because love can diminish.
Yes, don't bother. Let me tell you something about PDP.
Oh, okay.
Forget about the fights that you are seeing all over, the challenges, whether this person is empire, this one is here. At the end of it all, they will all still return back today. What is happening now?
They will return.
Yes, together. What is happening today had happened sometimes. Even the days of Cal Baraje, when we used to hear new PDP, some section of PDP members break up and set up even their party secretariat and all of that. At the end of it all, they came back. Yes, they came back together. So what is happening now?
Okay,
it's just based on some people's understanding. Yes, with regard to it.
Having talked about the PDP, generally, let's get to specifics because we're having a conversation around events happening or event that happened during the convention. Now, I think I would like to know the road leading to the national convention, as long as River State is concerned. What was it like? I mean, for the different states that attended the convention, there were delegates.
Yes.
For River State, was that the case? And do you think, everyone spoke in the same voice, knowing what the party is like in the state at the moment?
Okay. With respect to your question, it's always like that. Most people that are committed party members, they supported the convention. I get what I'm saying. Why there are in the recent time, there are people that I may regard as a political polyandrous, where I think these are the type of marriage that happens in places like Greece or thereabout, where you see one woman with two husbands.
Are you now talking about some sort of division in the party in the state now?
No, in the state. Yes, in the state. We are talking about in the state. In particular, because if you watch, this whole issue that is affecting most of the states emanated from River State. This whole issue concerning PDP, all these struggles, all this noise that you are hearing about emanated from River State. Yes, I'm telling you, because one thing about party business or political business is that people always queue on followership. For the fact that you are following a particular leader, most people, that is what they do. Even when the leader has committed the highest blunder, disaster, they will still look for a way to cover it and continue following. So in Rivers State here, you can see you have been in Rivers State, though even if you are not meant to speak, but from observation, if a question is put to you directly, to say that those that claim before now to be members of PDP, are they working in line to see that the party can make any progress? The answer is no. Because even in this state, we saw where APC, if an APC meeting is taking place anywhere, you will see the same members that we consider to be members of PDP participating in APC activities.
So the journey to the national convention.
Yes.
I mean, we're looking at the PDP
yes.
now. How was it? I mean, is it something that maybe a faction of the PDP looked at certain people from the party and say, oh, well, you go represent the PDP or the party at the national convention? And were there issues relating or regarding that?
Okay, concerning the national convention.
And the delegates from Rivers State. And then the PDP in Rivers State.
Yes.
You know, the PDP, we hear this faction and that faction.
Yes. Concerning the national convention, Rivers State participated fully.
Fully?
Yes.
When you say fully, are you talking about all the... Did all the factions come together
this issue of faction... You have to understand there's a fact that you need to understand.
What's the fact?
Yes, the fact is one, you cannot claim I am not aware of any faction as we speak presently.
But they parade, the factions are being paraded. When you say you're not aware,
I am speaking, you cannot, this is my opinion.
Oh, okay.
I say I am not aware if there is any faction existing except the only recognized leadership in Rivers State PDP as we speak presently is no any other person than Dr. Robinson Name Ewo. He's the only recognized chairman of PDP.
Okay, so delegates under him
went
for the national convention.
Yes, they were there present. And myself, I am not speaking on the ground of hearsay. I was there to ensure that we are going to organize our delegates, to ensure that they also vote within a record time. I was there, live.
Now that you've mentioned that you were there, when all of these were happening, let's look at the issues first. Let's look at the absence of Governor Siminalayi Fubara at the convention.
Okay. The issue... though I'm not holding brief for the governor.
Okay.
Yes.
I mean, but you must have your analysis.
But one thing I will tell you, it's something happened and something is still happening. And what is that? If you can watch Rivers State in the recent time, ever since His Excellency returned back over this
emergency rule.
Their so-called emergency rule that was declared before now, you will discover that the state is no longer the way the state used to be in terms of developmental strides. You discover that a lot of things are very slow in the recent time because one, you see, in Nigeria, there is something that we keep failing to do. The governor, in my view, was somehow traumatized. Assuming this thing happened in some advanced country, the governor ordinarily requires some people to counsel him and all. Because if you watch, based on the speed that the administration was going, he was attending virtually all aspects of the institutions in the state and all of that. But ever since he returned back, you can see that there is a change. Now, the governor is trying to put himself together
Oh, okay.
Yes, and we believe that soon and very soon, the governor will make his position very clear. But as we speak, one thing you must note, whether the governor was there at the convention
or
not, it has nothing to do with the validity of the convention. Yes, because hence our delegates were all there complete, and they also participated, also voted as at when due. I think we have achieved that.
So how about the? I mean, at the convention, the dissolution of structures, especially in River State.
Yes.
What's your response to that?
Wow, I think there is this general saying that it is rather late than not at all. The dissolution of the structures in the state, I think we have been calling on this. If you check some of my articles are published on Daily Post and so on, we have been calling over this, because what then is politics when the head is not willing to defend his own party? Okay.
So why were you calling for the dissolution of the
structures?
Because the head is not.
Yes, the essence why we decided to call on the dissolution is they are simple. One, if you are a team player as a footballer, you cannot be scoring goal to your own goal post. If you want to score goal, mean that you go and score the adverse parties, not your own goal post. Because by you going to score goal on your own goal post, meaning that you have assumed that you want the other party to defeat you.
So those structures were own goals?
Yes. They kept over and over. Unlike I have explained to you, that it is unimaginable that whenever APC leadership in the state, whenever they are having their party activities, have to make progress within their parties, you see the people that we usually see or recognize as the leaders of the party in the state, they are fully participating and also ensuring to see that that APC would make progress here in the state. But once it has to do with PDP, the same people will kick against it, suppress the party here in the state to ensure that we are not going to move to anywhere. So the party at the national, in sometimes you may be thinking that they are not following up with these whole activities, but they are aware. They have condoned this for too long, and I think they have decided to do the needful. Yes, if you are not comfortable with the decision of the party, what do they usually tell us? Go to court.
Now,
go to court.
Talking about the decisions of the party, you know, this entire convention was followed by different court orders. There was a high court which said, don't go on with the convention. And of course, there was the state high court there that said, well, you can go on with the convention and all. And then there was an issue of the absence of INEC.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
I mean, what would you say about that?
Oh,
because you're excited about the dissolution and, of course, some of the decisions that have come out from the convention.
Yes. No, number one, I will dwell on the one of the issues that you raised. You raised the issue of the absence of INEC, and what next again?
Court judgments, conflicting court orders.
Yes, very good. Now, there are conflicting court judgments here and there. And the party haven't considered this whole issue holistically. In their wisdom, resolved to go to convention as a result of the order made by the High Court, in Oyo State. Now, with respect to, because one, the party have very limited time to see that this convention will be conducted. Now the convention has been conducted. There is an order from the Oyo State High Court. There is another order judgment made by Justice Omotosho and James Omotosho. Then now, in that case, we are going to look forward to appeal. It is in the position of the Court of Appeal to say one way or the other. At the end of the day, we may head to Supreme Court if the matter is yet to be resolved. But one thing I want to tell you, that I want to assure you, is that judiciary with due respect, judiciary in Nigeria, in most of the challenges or dishing out words to members of the public. Because as I'm speaking now, I know that I'm speaking to over 100 million persons, both online, physical, and all of that. Now, I must have to be very careful. I must have to choose the words to use. Now, the impediment that the judgment of Federal High Court was about bringing to PDP, because the whole target is to ensure that PDP will not have a candidate by the year 2027. And now that there is an order from the High Court, I'm not holding it to high extent. There's an order from the Federal High Court, I'm not also holding it to the high extent. But what I am telling you, why it is necessary to look for a way and conduct this particular convention, is that we are aware that even the judge, the Federal High Court judge who went ahead to deliver such a judgment, lacks the jurisdiction to do what he has done. So based on that, there is no way we can tie our hands then and stand akimbo and be waiting for him forever. The convention has taken place. The Court of Appeal is there to make a comment over it. The Supreme Court, being the final apex court in the land, is also there to finally remind the same lower court judges about the implication of venturing into party internal leadership. Because the Supreme Court, on several occasions, they kept warning lower courts on how, because one, okay, just imagine what was about happening, where we keep following the order, and at the end of the day, we could not do what we are doing, being the whole target of these other parties. Because one, from their mind, deep their heart, they are no longer members of the party. But the whole target is to ensure that the party will be subjected under hardship until 2027 election is over. But that has
so one would ask, didn't the party, just put itself out there for all of this to happen to it?
No. No. Do you know why I'm saying? Why I said no? No, completely. Because the party, PDP, having being in opposition, they have been managing this situation for years. Managing it. So the whole essence is to ensure to see if this thing can be amendable. If you watch, about a few months ago, what was the argument all about? The argument was that Senator Samuel Ayang must be restored back as the secretary of the party. Every member, every other person said no. And this same issue was one of the issues that made Governor Mba of Enugu State to quit from the party, because Mba said that once Ayam is restored, meaning that will be the end of PDP. That because he knows his target, what he's about doing to the party. As soon as somebody like Senator Saraki, the former Senate president, now pleaded on the leadership of the party, just to see that we can move forward. Let's keep this whole thing aside, this, that. Let us restore I am. And as soon as this thing was done, ever since then, PDP had never slept.
Do you think that even the PDP here in Rivers State is a strong opposition, as it has always been seen? I mean, by some, because some people think it's no longer a strong opposition as a party.
Okay, I love your question. Even when I'm not done, with because I was about going on the aspect of INEC.
Oh, you took a long pause. I didn't know you wanted to continue.
Okay, sorry. You know, the aspect of INEC, it is important we clear this to the members of the public. The Electoral Act, I think somewhere in section 82, section 82 of the Electoral Act as amended in 2022, made it clear. INEC, because one thing about Nigerians, they always build on a wrong foundation. Just for the fact that each time they want to conduct...
Nigerians, I think you should rephrase that. Some, Nigerians.
One thing about some Nigerians is that they always build on a wrong foundation. But to find time and study is a challenge. Section 82 of the Electoral Act as amended does not require the presence of INEC if convention is to be held or to be held. Does not require. The only thing that is required, ensure that you have transmitted a letter to INEC within 21 days.
Okay.
Yes, but the issue of having what are they coming to do? Go to the law. The convention is valid as long the PDP has done the needful by writing to INEC, notifying them that so day that our convention will be held and all of that. Hence, that is done. It does not require the presence of INEC at the venue. That is the position of the law. That is the position. Yes.
So you can go on with the answer to that question.
Is it still a strong? Is the PDP still a strong opposition here in the state?
Okay. The PDP has been a very strong opposition in the state, and PDP will still remain a strong opposition.
With all of this?
No, let me tell you. Why you saw some of the weaknesses in the recent time was that some people that ordinarily that had decided not to work for the party again were the people at the helm of the affairs. Are you know what I'm saying? What is happening to PDP in Rivers State is just as good as when you have a weapon. When you have a destructive weapon, and the same weapon you now hand it over to your enemy, that you want your enemy to secure your weapon. What happens at the end of the day? Your enemy will end up using the same weapon against you. So that is what has happened in Rivers State. But I want to tell you, just watch henceforth that some of those issues, we just thank God where we are today. We have gained a complete independence. We have taken charge of the party leadership in the state.
I mean, is that obvious, really? Because in as much as the PDP is the ruling party in the state, but in helping the PDP at the national to be that formidable opposition party in the country, all of these things that you've stated, are they really obvious?
The issue is, I know how journalists, how people operate. Even when yes, even when the facts are in public domain, you assume as if you are not aware. So
I mean, when we have the people who would answer the questions, we ask the questions, so you provide answers. Whether we know the answers or not, we still want those answers.
Yes, good. So what I'm telling you, everything I've asserted before you.
Obvious.
Yes, I'm telling you.
Okay.
I can't just. I should be careful with my choice of words.
Absolutely. 90.1 FM, Voice of the People. More like a conversation around the national PDP National Convention that was held over the weekend. One of the issues that people have raised concerns about is the absence of the governor of River State, Siminalayi Fubara. And, there were other issues affecting River State as well. Talk about the dissolution of the structures in River State that was announced at the convention as well. Well, let's get to have you join the conversation. I mean, for some people having the perspective of, there could be some undertones to why the governor was absent at the convention. Is it that, does it really bother you that he was absent at the convention, really? All right, 0810-9510951. That is the number to call, or you can send a message to 0701-933-9962. That number you can send your messages to. And of course, on social media, you can go drop a comment. Go on Facebook at Today95.1 FM. Drop a comment there. On X at Today FM 951. So we have a guest in the studio who's been having this conversation with us, Barrister Edwin Woko, the PDP River State stalwart. Okay, so let's have you talk to us this afternoon concerning the matters.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the program.
Yes, good afternoon, Miss Faustina.
You're welcome. Go on.
Mr. Joseph.
Oh, Mr. Joseph. There is Faustina, Miss Faustina Oputu, and Miss Queen Chima.
Okay. I want to greet your guests in the studio for my points in terms of contribution to what you have said so far is trying to compare the current that is happening in the PDP to that of the days of former Governor Rotimi Amechi as the then Governor Forum Chairman. I think it is different. The then administration...
PDP in those days that he talked about, the 16 years of the PDP rule?
Yes. The people that were behind the battles in the PDP then were determined to leave the PDP for other party. But the situation that is currently bedeviling the PDP, it appears that the people that are responsible, let me allege, that are responsible for the crisis didn't want to let go. And that will be almost impossible for the PDP to survive its crisis. So,
but then again, quickly before we let you go, the obvious question that we asked, one of the first questions that we asked is the absence of the governor of River State. Do you have any concern? Does it bother you? Do you think there is any political undertone?
Actually, who said he has political undertone.
You think
given
there is?
Given that he just came back from suspension and his allegiance at a moment is like it is to the president. So he cannot stay in the PDP and survive to 2027. So I will allege that in the coming days, the governor will definitely descend into the
I like that. Thank you so much. He said, I would allege that. All right, keep your calls coming in and messages coming in as well.
Good afternoon. Your name and location. Hello. Yeah, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, my name is Matthew. I'm calling from Rumokrushi.
All right, Matthew.
Okay, ma. I greet your guests in the studio, and what I have to say concerning the just concluded convention that was held at the Oyo State.
And then the absence of the River State governor.
Okay. Concerning the River State governor, which is our amiable governor, why he was absent in the convention, and we all know, and you,
why you think he was absent, right?
Okay, yes. Why I think the reason is that we all know that his boss, his predecessor, which is his Oga.
All of us, we know.
Yes, he does not belong to that faction that or the group that they conducted the convention, and him being loyalist to his Oga, he doesn't want to. Already, they have just settled their conflict that has happened between them. So, and he doesn't want, because we know as he stands now, him being somebody that at least he doesn't want anything that will bring issues to their peace that have just made or settled. So he cannot like to do something that will be like
so
maybe
it's to maintain peace.
A lot, yes. So everybody knows now he is loyal to his Oga. So he's not his Oga faction of the PDP that owns the convention. So no reason of him for him to be in there. So it does not be. So that is what I think.
Oh, thank you very much.
Good afternoon. Your name and location. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you. Turn down the volume on your listening device.
Good afternoon, Fortina.
Welcome, Obed Chima.
Can you hear me, Fortina?
Yes, Obed Chima. We can hear you.
Okay, Fortina, the outcome of PDP convention.
Not just the outcome, all right? Tie it to the absence of the governor as well. That is very important. I know that concerns Rivers people a lot.
The absence of our
people
governor.
have been talking about it a lot. Yes.
The absence of our governor, right? Fortina, you need not to ask that question because you are very much in tune with what is happening in River State. Currently in River State, governance is on a slow pace. So you don't expect the governor to be there when his Oga is not there. You want some trouble for him? So that's just the thing. So the governor cannot be there when his Oga, who is always talking about the other, when he was making one reference, he said his Oga said, so he don't expect him to be there. That's just the thing.
How about on the dissolution of the structures in River State, PDP structures in River State? What do you have to say to that?
In River State, right?
Rivers and some other states. Imo,
but of course, the PDP chapter here in River State have been dissolved, right? Then I don't know whoever is in charge. I think it's a right step in the right direction because right now you are not people that appear to be PDP here in River State. All of them, they are not PDP. You understand? It's bearing to everybody. Where a minister will come out and say somebody who is PDP and said APC won, 20 local governments in the state where you came from, and those boys which you brandish as APC members are truly your boys who are in PDP. So, it gets at how everything looks like. Okay. So I think they are taking the action they are taking is right it is right, so that the party can appoint let them appoint people who will be caretakers of the chapter here in River State.
All right,
it is the right action.
Thank
for
you.
Governor to attend, his Oga is not there. I don't expect him to be there.
Thank you, Obed Chima. Hello.
All right. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Faustina.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris Okish.
Chris, go
let me talk about the position of River State governor. If he is now following the Oga in Abuja, he's making a very big mistake. If you just check very well, you spend and count about people that are talking good in terms of politics about FCC minister. Those people who draw support. You just check up the Josiah of our time, Moses of our time. Since that time he returned and said that me and my Oga have settled. You see how the love that people have for him. You see how the love drives away from him. Nobody again now. Many people now. Oga is doing well, doing this. Just check what is going on. It's better for him to return back because that person that he's following, no road there. Because he's just like somebody that's on top of sea now.
Okay, so because he's following someone, that's why he didn't attend.
If you want to, if you want to follow somebody now, you follow somebody. When you pass, they will say, "Look at these people and look at this man." Everybody is pointing. Just do a small thing to know about the city minister and the politics he plays. You see how many votes he got. That's where you check people. Is it the same city minister that told us APC is cancer? He told me that
I'm wondering.
Me working, when you work, do you believe that APC minister will work for APC in your life?
I mean, are you trying to analyze why you think the governor did not attend the convention?
It's based on all those things now. The governor.
Yeah, so you just did so.
He's afraid of
instead of trying to analyze someone else.
He's afraid of him.
You think he's afraid of him? That's why he did not attend. I don't know.
Oh, you don't know?
No, I don't.
But if he attend that this film, today they will give him 2 weeks suspension.
I don't know that. But thank you so much, Honorable Chris. All right. So before we read some messages and comments that you've dropped, Barrister Woko,
yes,
we have something else to say.
Yes.
I mean, concerning all of these.
Yes.
More like a way forward for the PDP in the state as well. Go on.
Number one, I want to clear the airways for the absence of the governor.
Oh, okay.
He's not the only PDP governor that
was absent.
Yes, that was absent.
There was also
Plateau State governor was absent. Adeleke of Osun State was also absent. So, but this thing that we are talking about, I don't know why people always focus so much about governors, but they are loyalists. They are people. Plateau State, they were there, duly represented. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so River State was duly represented by the delegates.
Yes, by the delegates. Because the only area where you have an issue will be where, let's assume that at the end of the day, the River State, they called River State and nobody was there. But as I speak to you, Dr. Nname Robinson Ewo led leadership was there with a complete delegates from River State, and they also voted as well. So I think the coming of any other person there, the governor for now, I will still plead, being why we don't really want to disturb him so much with this whole party issue, because he has had enough. So what we are praying now for him is for him to use within this limited time to at least give River State people what he promised to give to them, so that the state can be delivered. Yes, that's the position. One more thing again is
quickly. Yeah.
Yes, one more thing again is I want to use this medium to also advise people on the other side. Yes, particularly you see the Federal Capital Territory Minister, the Chief Barrister E.N. Wiki.
He's a member of the PDP.
Yes. Formally.
Well, the expulsion. Yeah,
exactly. Ordinarily, over this whole battle that is going on, River State, we are the highest losers. Yes, River State. Because ordinarily, assuming is where things are meant to work the way we expected, he was supposed to contest even as a president in this party on the platform of PDP. He's even more qualified than the person that is following, honestly. So all those they still have the room if they can realize themselves and apply to the leadership of the party. Okay. But where the party is now, we're already on a moving train, and we are unstoppable.
Okay.
Nothing can stop the party because we are taking over.
You are very sure.
Yes, we are taking over the leadership of this nation by 2027.
Did you hear the meeting that has been called from the Ayaon?
Wow! Forget those are members of APC. They can only discuss on how over the survival of.
According to you, they are members of APC.
Yes, okay. Yes.
Let's quickly take
from their attitude and conduct.
Diplomatic first, the PDP acted when it has been seriously fractured by one overambitious man. For the governor, his organ dictates his actions from Kano.
Why should the absence of the Rivers governor at the convention bother anyone when we have bigger issues in this state? Look at our roads and what happens after any little rain. Children in some schools are still learning on the floor. We should get our priorities right. PDP is embroiled in legal issues that they alone know how they will navigate. It is self-inflicted. Flat earth from Port Harcourt. Faustina, we should remember that the Supreme Court in several judgments have said that party internal affairs should be solved within the party and not the court. 2, in Nigeria, people are not obeying court judgment again, even from the presidency to the state government. They only select the one that favors them to obey. So the PDP National Convention and all the decisions they've made are valid. Concerning the absence of our governor, it does have a political undertone because he can't do anything his Oga did not approve. Even in the state, he only pays salary and nothing else. Such a wasted 4 years in River State. Fabio Baridillo Victor from Port Harcourt. Good day, presenters. Henry Woko from Bodu Community. PDP expelling Wiki and others. I thought PDP is a coward, but now they have gone to show that they have the balls to act. I want to thank the PDP for expelling of those. Now has heaven fall now. The expelling will now show where our governor Sim stands on these. Greetings to my uncle in the studio.
That's your uncle. Is that right? Just quickly on Facebook, Gospel Obi Fideli says we no longer have PDP in River State. What we have here is PDAPC, co-chairs by Aaron Anthony.
Formally.
Collins Agumago says Governor Simfora's absence at the illegal PDP convention is a welcome development. Oko Namdi says from Labour line Afikbo, common sense will tell you that Fobara is in the APC. Oh, okay. Common sense. Anyways, that is our show, Talk That Talk, on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for joining the conversation. Thank you to our guest, Barrister Edwin Woko, Riverside PDP Star. Thank you so much. All right, top of the hour, the sports crew will be here for today's Sports Live. My name is Faustina Uputu.
I am Queen Chima.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 17th November. In 1993, in Nigeria, General Sani Abacha ousted the government of Ernest Shonekon in a military coup. In 1997, in Luxor, Egypt, 62 people were killed by 6 Islamic militants outside the temple of Hatshepsut, known as Luxor Massacre. In 2003, Republican Arnold Schwarzenegger, an Austrian-born American bodybuilder and film actor, was inaugurated as the governor of California, following a recall election that ousted the sitting governor. In 2008, Japan, the world's second biggest economy, slid into its first recession in 7 years. In 2012, at least 50 school children were killed in an accident at a railway crossing near Manfort, Egypt. And in 2019, the first known case of COVID-19 was traced to a 55-year-old man who had visited a market in Wuhan, Hubei province, China.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government has announced plans to build an additional 500 compressed natural gas CNG stations across the country. The Dangote Petroleum Refinery has denied a viral video suggesting it is working with the company to distribute petrol through dispatch riders. Commercial banks have asked customers to link their accounts to their national identification numbers, NIN, or tax identification numbers, tax IDs, ahead of the implementation of the new tax laws. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, have set January 5, 2026 as the deadline for full compliance with its digital traditional consumer leading rules. And on the foreign scene, Japanese tourism and retail shares dived today after China warned its citizens to avoid the tourist hotspot in a spat over Prime Minister Sanae Takaichi's comment on Taiwan.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights more? He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson gets rolled all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Do you know the relationship, the bilateral relationship that we have with Qatar? Government, then Nigeria will not be in Qatar. It's not. Just think about it. You want to see Buhari in Qatar, and he will gladly come to Qatar. It will be an aberration for Nigeria not to be in the U.S. Because you can imagine the highest number of educated immigrants in the U.S. and Nigerians. The number of people, where they are going to play the World Cup final, New Jersey, you call it the tri-state, New Jersey, New York, they're all together. And there are lots and lots of Nigeria. So if you think about Nigeria not being, it's something that I personally cannot think about.
out there. So, as Benjamin said, I agree with him, and I think the majority of people agree that the Democratic Republic of Congo played a good weekend. They were the better team, and they deserve to go to the club
intercontinental stage of the playoffs.
And then if they can make it to the World Cup, it's all good and so nice. I think I'll be there to support them because they played a very good game yesterday. But there's no need to analyze it now because I know we're
definitely going to
dissect and slice and.
Gianni Infantino, FIFA President. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, let's get things on the road as we start off from tennis. It's the ATP finals as Yannick Sinner signed off from his 2025 season in style over the weekend when he overcame world number one Carlos Alcaraz 7-6, 7-5 in the finals. And he continued with his unbeaten run in consecutive games in the indoor hard court and lifting it to 31 consecutive games, winning in the indoor hard court. For Yannick Sinner, he said that you're definitely a player I look up to. I hope to see you next year with great battles ahead of us.
I'm really happy with the level that I played today, with the performance. I mean, I just played against someone that haven't lost a match in an indoor court since 2 years from now. So that means, how great player you are, with your team, putting a great work every time. Come back really strong, even stronger after every lose. You don't have many, but after every lose, you come back stronger. So well-deserved final.
All right, so that was the man who was beating Carlos Alcaraz right there as he talked a bit more about Yannick Sinner's 2 years run on the indoor hard court and really attributed himself as being much a good player to have been able to keep up a good run against the man who has not lost for 2 years on the indoor court. For Yannick Sinner himself, as I said before, he said that Carlos Alcaraz is definitely a player he looks up to and hopes to see him next year greater and a great battle between both players.
Carlos,
amazing season, amazing what you're doing, the whole team. I know a lot of work, a lot of great memories you have done again for your career. Well deserved for the number one. We haven't spoken yet, but I'm extremely happy. If it's another player than me, I always choose you. So you really deserve it. You are definitely a player I look up to. You know, a lot of motivation. I need this, you know, every practice session with a big purpose, and we are all very happy. The whole fans here are very happy to see you play. You are the most energetic player on tour, so keep going. I wish you also best of luck. I know you have one more tournament to go. Best of luck with that after. Well-deserved rest for you too, and hope to see you again next year with, you know, hopefully great battles ahead of us. So.
All right, great words there coming from world number one and world number two in the men's side of things when it has to do with tennis. Amazing performance there from these two. These days, you don't even know who gets to win. It's like both players are evenly matched. It's just if one can hit a little bit above his or her his weight, then he'll be able to get the victory. So, but anytime it's Yannick Sinner against a Carlos Alcaraz is always a breathtaking experience. So a remarkable season for both men this particular run, as Yannick Sinner has completed 31 consecutive matches on indoor hard courts, winning them, and he's still undefeated since the Davis Cup in 2023. For Yannick Sinner, he becomes the 9th man in history to win back-to-back ATP finals titles. He has joined the list of Ili Natasi, John Borge, Ivan Ledley, as well as John McEnroy. We've got Lleyton Hewitt, Roger Federer, and Novak Djokovic also in that mix. For Carlos Alcaraz, he also joined the list of players to end the season at over 12,000 points. Yes, he was able to make over 12,000 points, ending this season as world number one. He joined the list of Novak Djokovic, Roger Federer, Rafa Nadal, Andy Murray, as well as himself, Carlos Alcaraz, right now. And it's just record-breaking for these two, talking about Yannick Sinner and Carlos Alcaraz, who have won 18 of the 19 tournaments where both of them played in the same event. What a way to start writing history at this point in time. And let me start with you, Ovie Wallace, on this one. We both saw that game yesterday. I know you didn't by any chance see Yannick Sinner doing a straight set victory over Carlos Alcaraz, but this is Yannick Sinner on the hard courts. Who then is going to unseat this man?
Well, I felt Yannick was going to win. Well, maybe that might be biased, but I did feel he was going to drop a set, knowing that it was Carlos Alcaraz he was playing. And even the first time he broke Alcaraz broke him. I thought it was good. He was going to lose the set. Sinner came back, broke him. Then for a tie break in the first set, he won the tie break. We all know Sinner is very good at tie breaks. Same thing with the second set. So they both pushed themselves to the edge, but Sinner was just more dominant, you see, more consistent, and it's good that he didn't let the game run to the end. If the game had extended maybe more than the 2 sets, if it was a 3-setter, maybe Sinner or maybe Alcaraz would have won. But as you said, I didn't expect a straight set, and you've already read out the stats. Man has been undefeated in indoor courts. Throughout this whole tournament, he didn't drop a set, ending the year with the ATP finals. It would have been nice if he was the world number one to end it with, but defending his title back-to-back, we see what happens next year if he can do a tripit for him. It's since I think Roger Federer that we've had someone defend the title back-to-back. So he's already put himself in that class. So it's just to continue doing what he's doing, and we'll see what happens. As you see what happens next year. We're enjoying their battles. The Australian Open is next. It's Sinner defending. Can Alcaraz get one back against him? Because it's as if they are just doing it. You beat me this one, I beat you the next one. So maybe the Australian Open, it just might be Carlos Alcaraz. That's if Carlos Alcaraz makes it to the final. He did make it to the final the last one. So let's see if he can make it to the final and beat Sinner. But then again, it's also it's also a hard court, so it's also Sinner's
stronghold.
Yeah, Sinner's stronghold. So let's see if he can do that. But A good way to end this year in the world of tennis, especially for the men's side of things.
All right, a good way to end the year in the world of tennis when we're talking about the ATP right there. Meanwhile, still in tennis, former British professional tennis player Laura Robson has suggested that such a level and the gap it has caused between the top two and the rest might not be the best thing for tennis. What she's talking about there is the level at which we have Yannick Sinner and Carlos Alcaraz right now, separated from the rest of the pack, is not really good for tennis. Speaking live on Sky Sports last night, after Yannick Sinner's successful victory against Carlos Alcaraz in the ATP finals, she stated, and I quote, "I don't know who will beat him. That's the scary part, unless Alcaraz can push him along." She went on to say that you saw glimpses of Alcaraz standing up to the test tonight for sure. It felt like it could have gone to a third set. The level of support Sinner had today, that's yesterday, was off the chart, and you wonder if that spurred him on to close it out in 2 sets. But there is just nobody else other than Carlos Alcaraz who looks like they can challenge him on a surface like this. Now, she has made mention to something, Benjamin. It's not healthy for tennis at this point. Seems like Yannick Sinner might just be going all the way with no challenge. But in what way do you think that this wouldn't be healthy for tennis? And if you were a player in the other pack, that other side, what would you be thinking at this point?
Well, I don't know why people keep coming out. With all due respect to the former British tennis player in the WTA sector, I think. For me, I think if you think it's not right, then the other players needs to work very hard. That's the truth. The other players need to work very hard, because I think if you want to be the best, you need to work, and then you can be the best. You have to beat the best. It's not, the likes of Verev and co. They should just have to work hard, because for me, you look at it as a one-way traffic, a two-way traffic rather. It's going to be Yannick Sinner or Carlos Alcaraz in the Australia Open haven't started. That's the next event that is going to be starting, but we all are here in our minds thinking that it's going to be Carlos Alcaraz against Yannick Sinner if everything goes as planned. That's because they've been working hard. Carlos Alcaraz and Yannick Sinner in his post-match conference has said he looks up to Yannick Sinner. He looks up to Carlos Alcaraz. That's how closely they are. They want to beat each other. That's why this one had to study this one's game, and then you have to see the way they play closely. The difference is not very much. That's what you do. But when you look at it from the fans' perspective, or maybe a former player, you want to say it's going to be detrimental to tennis or to the fans because it's going to get boring. It's mostly these two that plays. That's because they've been working hard. So if you don't like the way they play, then the other tennis players should buckle up and then see how they can crack the wall and be part of that. We sat down here yesterday and talked about who is going to be the next tennis player to break and make it the big three. Just like the era of Roger, Nadal, and Federer. The truth is, they have to play better. It wasn't the big three those days. Someone had to crack to add himself into that to make it big three. So the other players, the other tennis players in the ATP needs to, as much as possible, break and step up to see how they can actually make themselves fit into these guys.
Do you think Yannick Sinner would go unbeatable, or he has grown to a level where he's unbeatable by any person?
Everybody is beatable. Those days when what's it called? PSG had Neymar, Mbappe, Messi, they were beatable. They still couldn't win the Champions League. So I believe everybody is beatable. What you need to do is sit down, look for the weakness of the player, and then see how you can actually fight that weakness and hopefully you get to win it. So everybody is beatable. For Yannick Sinner, yeah, he has that fear factor that yes, he's unbeatable. You know, going into the game, being unbeatable gives you that confidence that you can actually win every game. This season he didn't drop any sets.
He didn't drop any set this season, and even in the last season, the ATP finals.
He didn't drop any set.
So he has gone to ATP finals without dropping a set.
That's how good the man is. So if you want to be like the man, you have to
step up.
All right, do what he does. And be like the man.
And do it better. All right. Out there to you, do you think that Yannick Sinner has gotten to a level where he would be unbeatable by any person? We're seeing the likes of Laura Robson, a former British tennis player, air her view or her thoughts or drop her worries that it is no longer healthy to have Yannick Sinner go through 2 ATP finals without dropping a set, and he's been able to go 31 consecutive games on an indoor hard court without losing a match. That is not healthy for the world of tennis. Do you think that Yannick Sinner has gotten to a level where he's now unbeatable? Most likely the God mode when it has to do with tennis on the indoor hard court, or do you think that he's actually beatable? All that needs to be done is stepping up from the other players in the other side of things when it has to do with that big gully or divide between Yannick Sinner and Alcaraz and the rest of the players on the ATP. You could let us know your thoughts through the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's there for your taking, and it's doubled at 0701 933 9962. For now, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving ahead and it is into the world of football. Locally, we start from the Nigerian Premier Football League, where trouble for clubs in the MPFL continue to brew week in and week out. For match day 13, the story is from Lagos. Plateau United Football Club were forced to train on the same pitch with Ikorodu City, an action clearly against the MPFL rules. Reports have it that while Plateau United were granted access to the designated training pitch, they were not allowed to train exclusively and had to share the field with their opponents, being Ikorodu City, contrary to the MPFL guidelines that gives visiting teams sufficient time and space for pre-match preparations. Further complicating matters, Plateau United's training session was reportedly conducted in near darkness as adequate lighting was not provided, limiting the effectiveness of the session and preventing proper preparation for the crucial fixture. Against MPFL rule, Ikorodu City chairman reportedly insisted that both teams should train together. And this is too many controversies this season in the MPFL. We're just coming from the one where Katsina United and Barao FC, in quotes, they say there was a slitting of throats there. We are yet to wake up from what happened in Kano. Now we are having another one. It looks like every region is just working out to make sure that you continue to give controversies this season. But we are seeing the good works that the MPFL board led by Honorable Gbenga Elegbeleye is doing right now. So much of sponsorship coming in, both for club sides, jersey sponsorship, deals being signed, data and viewership sponsorship here and there. And there is a very conspicuous improvement when it has to do with officiating as well as the welfare of referees. We can see it in the results that we have been getting of recent. Now, these days, at least every week you get to see an away win or two in the Nigerian Premier Football League. But this seems to be a dark cloud over the work that has been done so far. What do you think could be the way forward right now in this particular one? Coming from the angle of the MPFL board, let me still stick with you, Benjamin.
Well, I think this is more or less like a disgrace to Nigerian Professional Football League because, every week we get to hear things, happening here and there. Last time out, it was slitting of throat, allegedly slitting of throat. And now, before that, we heard Kano Pillars incident, here and there, where they were banished from playing in their actual home, which is in the Sani Abacha Stadium. And now we are hearing that Ikorodu City had to train with their away team together. I think that's something that the MPFL board needs to look into. We have to. There are some things that we are bigger than. We shouldn't be hearing about these things. Right. Nigeria as a football nation should have gone past this level. So the MPFL board needs to look at it. My point is, the fines that they keep dishing out to these clubs, are these clubs really paying this money? Because if they keep paying this money, I think they would change.
All right.
Or maybe points should be deducted so that they can learn their lessons, and we should get past this stage. These are something that we should be hearing from teams that are just starting to play professional football and not Nigeria.
All right. Accordingly, FIFA and CAF accredited photojournalist Suleiman Adebayo, fondly called Poja, shared his thoughts on this particular saga. Writing on his X handle, Poja attributed the issue to lack of facilities. Let me quote him now. He said, "Unfortunately, the lack of good facilities is the big problem in Lagos, because about 7 professional teams had to manage the use of the Oniko Stadium. Sporting Lagos had a match yesterday, that's talking about Friday, for their activations, and they've even started setup since that Friday. And Saturday, which is match day, is locked till 5 to 6 p.m. after their game. So where do you think Ikorodu City should have trained?" That's how Poja ended it with a question right there. But is this good enough an excuse to say both teams train on the same pitch and you now break the MPFL regulation? So it's also a searchlight on the fact that inadequate facilities in the MPFL is a huge problem. I remember one of the seasons before the start of the season, the MPFL board demanded that all club sides provide a certain level of facilities, both training facilities and facilities in the various stadium. But right now, it seems like that Onikon Stadium, the Mobolaji Johnson Arena Stadium right there in Onikon, Lagos, is now a home to so many clubs, as well as these days national teams, and it seems it's a back-to-back activity right there. But Poja has a point right now. So as the MPFL board, what should be done for facilities?
Osas, see, the truth is, we could keep dishing out punishment for these guys, but that doesn't solve the case.
All right.
I think the MPFL board at some point need to take a fair blame of this. Before you come out to say, okay, I'm an established club, right?
You should have your own
a home ground.
Yes,
it might not be your there's no two teams can share a home ground, right?
But it shouldn't be 7, just like what Poja said. 7 teams sharing that Onikon Stadium.
2 teams, because and besides, it kills the facilities, right? If they keep using it every day, it does kill the facility. So what I'm saying is, at least you have to get a home ground and a proper training facility. In this country, you would see where a home team will be training in a sand field, and then when it's a match day, you come to the stadium to play. I don't think that's proper.
All right.
You should have a facility that qualifies you to be a professional football club. So the MPFL board have to.
They should make it mandatory now.
It should be mandatory. You must have. We talked about our coaches not even qualified to be on the bench in CAF games. This should be properly spelled out. You must have a coach that at least have XYZ qualification.
All right.
Might not be the highest qualification. You might have the basic qualification, and then as time goes on,
you have to
be
updating
your qualification.
Your CV.
And then you have to get these facilities on ground before you coming in as a professional football club. So
all right.
I think all these things should be spelled out, black and white.
All right. I hope that the MPFL board is actually listening right now, because these are all the things that drag the name of the MPFL into disrepute, and should definitely be put to sleep to ensure that our football continues to grow. We are seeing the results even on the national team. If we have a working league, definitely we're going to be having an array of talent to make sure Democratic Republic of Congo would not be holding down the Super Eagles of Nigeria. But it is what it is. We just hope that these things change as we go on in football, and we see better days ahead. Let me bring you up to speed with the results from match day 13 right here in the Nigerian Premier Football League. Ikorodu City went on top of the table with a 2-1 home victory over Plateau United. And it was Bendel Insurance who defeated Kano Pillars by 3 goals to 2. El Kanabi Warriors defeated Kwara United by 2-0, and Kun Khalifat defeated Nasarawa United. Did play out a 1-0 draw with Nasarawa United. Niger Tornadoes were 2 goals better than Katsina United. Rivers United defeated Warri Wolves 2-1. Bayelsa United defeated Abia Warriors with same score line. And Eyimba Football Club of Aba was the only club that lost at home to Wiki Tourists by 1-0. We're going to be having Rangers International take on Barao FC later on today. And the game between Shooting Stars and Remo Stars has been postponed to further notice. But what's going on with Eyimba Football Club of Aba? Stanley Guma, do you think this might be spelling out dismissal, sack to Stanley Guma right there at Eyimba Football Club of Aba?
I don't know about that. We have to look at the second or their counterparts and Rivers United doing well. They won their match yesterday, and then looking at Eyimba, they lost to Wiki Tourists at home. Yeah, they are right down the bottom of the pack. You see right at the bottom, 11th, just below mid-table. Although you see they still hope that they can still climb up, as the points difference is not that much between them and 5th, or even between them and 3rd. Yeah, but if they keep on with this run of games, they keep on going out, because it's a Wiki Tourist.
Do you fear for Stanley Guma's job?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. These are newcomers into the league with Wiki Tourist, and crucial wins that you're meant to get at home, you're not getting them. So it's something that needs to be looked at. I think in their last 5 games they've only won once, they've only won once, and that was against Kano Pillars. That was 1 win in 5 games, and that does not say for something for a club that needs
with
to be
such
competing.
pedigree.
Yeah, that needs to be competing for
on
the
big stage,
for a continental spot. That needs to be competing for the Nigeria Premier Football League table.
All right.
Although you can say there's another slot using the FA Cup, but you don't want to be using that. Those are for the teams in the NNL,
right,
or teams coming from the Nigeria Premier from NNL to Nigeria Premier Football League that are trying to struggle. They know they can at least use that part, or at least if you're fighting.
It's open to everybody.
Yeah,
it's the President's Federation's Cup.
It's open to everyone, but I think if Eyimba needs to be competing for that,
they should be competing for the CAF Champions League, not for the CAF Confederations Cup.
Yeah. It's a lot for Stanley Guma right now, and the sack might just be looming. Yeah, a sack might just be looming right in the corner, and it's possible. Some might be say the games are just starting, just 13 games played. We still got a lot. You might want to keep him, but I think if Eyimba needs to start, they need to start early.
They need to start changing things early.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, do you think for Eyimba too, there needs to be a change at the dugouts for Eyimba? Stanley Guma is right there, and it seems like things are not changing. What do you think? What do you think is the problem with Eyimba Football Club losing at home to Wiki Tourists, a team that just came from the NNL down to the MPFL, and Eyimba continues to drop points at the Eyimba International Stadium right there in Aba. But we're going to leave the MPFL right now and move ahead to look at what's happening with the Super Eagles. I don't know if they are back again, but they are back home again to prepare for the African Cup of Nations, as the Super Eagles won't be at the 2026 World Cup in Canada, US, and Mexico. This was after Nigeria lost on penalties to Democratic Republic of Congo in a tightly contested African playoffs finals on Sunday. The game ended 1-1 in regulation time and went on to extra time, but still moved to penalties, and the Leopards of DR Congo overpowered the Super Eagles of Nigeria 3-4 on penalty to pick Africa's sole ticket for the Intercontinental Playoffs billed for match next year. All right, Today FM's sports crew took to the streets to get how Nigerians felt about that loss, and it was hugely mixed reactions coming from the streets, as a lot of Nigerians were devastated, some were disappointed, but some still felt that there is a chance for improvement.
I'm not that disappointed. Failure makes you to do more work. Since they fail this time around, at least maybe next time they'll still buckle up to be able to if there's a chance, but definitely there's a chance since there's life.
Bro, it's really painful, and it's very sad to we Nigerians. You know, understand? 8 years now, no World Cup for us.
It's very painful, very sad. I have to be disappointed. I'm telling you, bro. To the coach, most times mistakes can be made. But you see that yesterday game, my brother. That coach, they need to go and re-coach him.
Because I think this World Cup, this might be the last dance for the GOATs. Messi, Ronaldo, like different countries. And Nigeria didn't qualify. It's a big shame. So unreal.
Their professionalism and their connection was very perfect. To an extent, Nigeria could not even make about maybe 3 successful passes in about 5 minutes or so. So I'm disappointed, but Congo, they deserve the winning. Me, he should not be fired because he did not start the qualifying journey.
All right, so that was in defense of Eric Chell there, saying that Eric Chell should not be fired as he did not start the entire journey. Yes, I know, but he had actually given a good account of himself. But it looks as if yesterday it did not work really, really well for Eric Chell because some sort of mistakes were picked in what he did yesterday that led to the Super Eagles of Nigeria not getting a good result from that encounter. For example, Nigerians looked at it and said that he was more defensive against the Democratic Republic of Congo side without an attacking threat. Had lots of better attacking players in the Super Eagles of Nigeria, but did not make good use of them. And secondly, he didn't do too well with the changes that he made. He had to bring in Awaziem, who didn't take any penalty, but left a very good penalty taker as the captain of the side, William Strust-Ekong, out on the bench. William Strust-Ekong should have been one of the penalty takers, knowing very well that he is a good penalty taker as well as the designated penalty taker for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So he also had a zero game plan yesterday. He changed Ejuke and brought in Ejuke and Moses Simon, taking out Lukman and Chukwueze, who were not firing. And so many persons have said, why even start Ademola Lukman? Ademola has been a shadow of himself of recent. He's not been able to put 1 and 2 together to give us those breathtaking performances that we used to see from him. Even the game against Benin Republic, where we had a very, very good run, Ademola Lukman was not part of that because he was suspended. The game against Gabon, we saw very well that he lost so many chances, and it was when he was taken off that we started seeing the brilliance of Chidera Ejuke, and that led to Nigeria winning that game against Gabon. And this was Ademola Lukman again doing the same thing against the Democratic Republic of Congo. So much to talk about from that game. So much of tactical ingenuity, tactical dullness coming from Eric Chell. I know these things happen. We have seen him also make brilliant changes, but for yesterday, it really wasn't working for the man, Benjamin.
Yeah, first off, congratulations to Democratic Republic of Congo there. It's a huge one for them. Their star man, Ian Wiza, is actually injured, didn't play that. But you look at that game, it's one of those games where I think the man was a bit defensive. That's because Osimhen was out of the game, and then our midfield weren't really holding the ball much, so it was the man was defensive. I think being defensive is tactical. It's one of those tactics in football where you look at it and you want to pack the balls and see how you can wind down time to take those penalties. His substitutions were not really spot on, when he brought in a few players and those players couldn't cut it out. I think I'm starting it when I saw we were in the office when we saw the lineup. I said Ademola Lukman. We all agreed that Ademola Lukman shouldn't have started that game. The man has been a shadow of himself. Maybe he started Ademola Lukman based on these brilliance in terms of football IQ, but
his pedigree as the reigning CAF player of the year.
Maybe pedigree, because you look at it, pedigree most times give you the nod, above other players. But I feel that was a bad decision. But I think if we had won that game, we wouldn't be saying all this. So for me, I think the man he had a bad game yesterday. The players had bad game yesterday. Yeah, but the truth is, the man had been so good in terms of how he tend to manage the team for us. And since he came, he has been unbeaten. Nobody has beaten him in regular time. It's something we need to build upon. But it's so sad that we won't be seeing the likes of Osimhen in the World Cup. It will be the game against Cameroon, not Cameroon, sorry. Now the game against Gabon, it will be hard, those 4 misplaced passes that almost cost us the game, and we saw that yesterday too. I think sometimes when you're used to starting a particular player, because yesterday Iwobi should have left the pitch very, very early enough to have brought in Rafa Onyedika and what's his name now? The midfield, bringing other midfielders to actually see that game out. But again, they've lost the game. All focus should be on the AFCON, and hopefully we get to win the AFCON.
Okay, hopefully we get to win the African Cup of Nations. It's going to be up and running from the month of December. It's just a few weeks, or call that a month away from now, and we'll see the Super Eagles of Nigeria get back into action. But for Eric Chell, he also had a bad time last night as he laid aspersions on the use of voodoo by the Congolese.
The session, a guy of Congo did some voodoo every time. So this is why I was a little nervous after him. Yeah, something like that, with if it's a water or something like that, So I don't. We did a penalty session yesterday, so yeah, it was a choice. I can come back maybe 1 hour later, and maybe this is not the same. So no, it was a choice because I did feel that we are in danger during the 10 last minutes. So this is why we put another defender. So maybe the best choice was. It's easy now to say, yeah, maybe the best choice was the captain. So it was a choice. So the reality we lose, they have, and I have to be focused on the next competition.
All right, that was Eric Chell here talking about the use of voodoo by the Democratic Republic of Congo. I saw that video that issued after he noticed that there was something really not going right at the Democratic Republic of Congo's bench when he noticed that something was being used. He made his way to ensure that he stops that, and from that video it looked like that was the time Simi Ajayi was to take the penalty, and immediately he missed that penalty. There was an outrage from Eric Chell because he knew that what you have just done, that is what hit Simi Ajayi's leg to lose the penalty. But is there anything like voodoo in football? Is there any effect like voodoo in football? Quickly.
Yes, I think there is. I've played football, not street football, not really a pro or semi-pro football, and I've seen this.
But this same Democratic Republic of Congo side will go and face Spain, and they will spell out their name, including the Democratic.
So
they will face Argentina, and they will get beaten. Why is it that the voodoo did not work there, but it works right here against the Super Eagles of Nigeria?
Also, as well, I don't know about that, but I've seen voodoo in football, and I think there was one game I played, and that was what made me didn't go to that competition. Before, I don't usually believe that there's voodoo, but
there's voodoo in football.
That was the game I played, and Osas, the ball became so heavy on my leg.
Ooh.
We had a penalty shootout, and the goalkeeper told our team that we lost 3 penalties. We lost the penalties. You they play, they play the keeper will just stand outside.
The question is,
I think it is there in football.
Is there?
But I asked myself, why has Africa not used the voodoo to actually
win the World Cup? That's the truth.
So for me, I finish.
I feel it's part of the game, but it's a bit limited.
Okay.
If you do, I believe. I don't know what to say at this point, but I believe it's
there.
Actually there.
Okay.
Yeah, let me not go more than that.
Don't go more than that, actually.
Well, I believe this is subjective. People believe what they want to believe, and sometimes they seeing is believing. I didn't see anything. I didn't see any video surfacing them showing what the Democratic Republic of Congo staff were doing. So I don't know what Chell said. I just debunked. I just debunked that.
Eric Chell actually saw something.
Yeah, he saw something.
He's not a thief. He saw something, and he knew that it wasn't physical.
But he's the only person that has seen it. Nobody from the Super Eagles staff has said anything.
Nobody will
else.
come out and start saying we also.
No. Somebody from the Super Eagles staff they will still come. But people are still going to go back and do interview. Do I believe voodoo is there in sports? I don't believe.
You don't believe?
I don't voodoo and God in sports. I don't believe those. Nah.
All right.
You just come there and you perform your best. The only thing you can do is pray for protection.
All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I would now pass the mic over to you to contribute on all that we have been talking right from the beginning of the show. We just ended it with Eric Chell talking about voodoo used by the Congolese yesterday. Do you think that is a valid excuse there by Eric Chell? 0810-9510951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, brother man.
Welcome. No photocopy. Yes. Welcome.
I think for Super Eagles, I wouldn't like to go into the controversy of voodoo and what have you. We were not good enough from the day one. We qualified because of one goal. Burkina Faso would have been in our place. Every team that come to the playoff were better than us. Sometimes we accept our situation and work hard and change things.
All right.
I will, if Tinubu FIFA will allow the president, Mr. President Tinubu, to use a mop and a broom and sweep everybody that have hands in our football, so that we will not have this shame next time, because we have all it takes to top a group that have South Africa. South Africa were deducted 3 points, yet we couldn't see top to them because of people managing this fund. Immediately the shame in Morocco, they now brought money. People were even congratulating and appreciating an NFL chairman. He brought money. Yes, he brought, like say, the money is his money, or is dashing them the money. Where was the money since before? The Tinubu should use, even though FIFA will ban Nigeria, should use broom and sweep everybody that have hand in this manage, because from the day one, from bringing Tinin the judge, from bringing a perform in acting capacity and what have you, was the genesis of this trouble, not this man. This man tried. So they should sack them, so that we start from the go back to drawing board and start afresh, so that this game will not continue again. We have all it takes to even play in World Cup semi-final. Thank you. That's my take.
Thank you so much. No photocopy for your thoughts right there. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Sorry, Ebere Daniel.
Welcome. Welcome.
I was one that called you last week. I told you that if people will not qualify.
Okay, you're here back again to confirm.
It's not if I hate Nigeria. Now, let me tell you another thing now. If they will actually listen to me, I don't know if you're listening.
We are. Go ahead.
If the Nigerian football problem comes from any FA or any FF, I don't even know
the NFF, it is.
Yes. That's the genesis or the foundation of the whole thing. Not even players. I don't know. People say they should not mix football with politics. Are you aware?
Yes, very well.
That's the problem. And these guys are doing anyhow. They should overhaul NFF.
Okay.
The genesis.
All right.
If they will listen, if they don't listen, 2030, when is the
2030. 2030. All right. Okay. Thank you so much for that one there. Hello, Kabulu Barry. Welcome to the show. Okay, we lost him there. You can do well to call in, and the phone line is open for you right now. You could also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. We are seeing messages coming in there, and I'll be taking them in a short while. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon. Happy Monday. My name is Steve. I'm from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Steve. Go ahead.
Yes. As Super Eagles, on my concern, I'm so concerned, so sorry for Australia. Because I don't think I can mix up the next stage of next World Cup.
He's going to be 31 years of age by then.
Yeah, I don't think I can mix up to our Nigerian system. So I'm sorry for that. I appreciate him. All he has done for our team so fast. Right. What we need now, we need a little overhaul in that team.
Okay.
Because since the state government should not interfere, we should just start scouting for people, join one or two people, and then up that team.
All right.
So at the time, they forget that when they call final.
Okay.
That is what they forgot. They realized they were called final. So by the time they realized,
it was too late.
So it's unfortunate. But
okay.
What it is what it is. That is all for you.
All right.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much for that one there. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-9510951. By 2030, Osimhen would be 30 years of age, so he will be far spent to go all out for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, manning that central striking, or call that the center forward department right there in the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Let me take some messages coming in from our WhatsApp platform before we head back to the phone line. This one here says, good afternoon, sports crew. God bless you all. Well, for me, I urge NFF to keep the coach because he has given a good account of himself, especially now that the AFCON is around the corner. Next time, the players will take World Cup qualifying matches seriously from the start. I feel pity for Stanley Nwabali, Victor Osimhen, and others. Pastor Ima from Oyibo. Thank you so much, Pastor Ima, for that one. This other one says, Guys, very good afternoon. I think this is the best time to rejig the Super Eagles ahead of the Nations Cup. The following players need to return to the bench or walk away for now. Alex Iwobi, Wilfred Ndidi, Ademola Lookman, Chukwueze, Nwabali. Most importantly, William Strus-Tekong should always be part of the team. He is a good leader. George Kalu from Rumaholu. Let's take some calls. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Welcome. This is Loki from Abia State.
Yeah. Sonny, just to comment about what happened yesterday.
All right, go ahead.
You see, most of these our players, the Super Eagles players, we are fortunate to have moved up to Europe to play football. Apart from that, I don't see anything they are playing.
All right.
As a professional.
Okay.
I just want to, if they can listen to me or the coach can listen.
All right.
Let him do away with Fred and Didi.
All right.
And then listen to him.
All right.
Let him not come to that camp again.
All right.
I didn't sleep last.
Oh, did we lose him there? Hello.
Yeah, I call back.
Okay, Kablo Barry, welcome to the show.
Yeah, about the match last night. I hear so many people they talk say player, this one, coach, this one. Those people when they talk about the shot say player, don't they play anything. Those people they know see what happen from the starting of this qualifier.
Okay.
Because how they say one team go play but under four coach. Under four coach.
Right.
Just same matches you play under four coach. How you want make those players then the rub already say them will just adapt to everybody tactics, all the coach tactics.
Right.
See, yeah, they always talk. You see this our Nigeria football. Those people where they run our football as they don't get shame. Because if you say that they get shame since yesterday when we play that match finish, all of them therefore don't come out there.
Okay.
Because that time we will not go World Cup. Now see NFF, my concern will not go.
All right.
This time again, now see NFF. Me, I don't know why they change this name to NFF. When this association the NFF, me, I didn't know say that time then they do well. But from when they change this thing to NFF, now I know say well, I don't come for this foundation. Because they always they do man no man. If they play politics, when they do politics, carry politics speak. Come up for where football day.
All right.
See now, 8 years now we don't go. 2030 we go see day we don't feel go. If now this set of people next day they run our football.
All right.
We go see day like this.
Okay. Thank you so much, Kabilo Barry, for that one there. Let's listen to others on the show. Hello, good afternoon to you. Make it snappy, please. 30 seconds.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
Lucky calling you from Abia State.
Lucky from Abia State. Welcome.
My brother. You see, if now this coach starts from the beginning.
All right.
If on a day like this.
Okay.
I bet. Mona leave this coach.
All right.
Till the next World Cup. Until next World Cup.
Okay.
You see this sharing and the firing, I don't like him.
All right.
Leave this coach now, this present coach now. Mona leave him.
Okay.
Making Carlos go next World Cup 2030.
All right.
I will have to tell you people. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Lucky, for that one right there. Back to the SMS platform. This one here says, Osas, good afternoon. Which one? Eric Sickle Cell. Oh, my God. All right. Which one? Eric Sekochel. That's what his name is, not Sickle Cell. Says Voodoo again, Nigeria. Said Nigeria just bad losers, Joe. They did voodoo, but couldn't use it to qualify directly. Or did they also use voodoo in regular time? And that's why Nigeria did not score. If I can make good use of what you're saying there, said Nigeria were dominated tactically, physically, and mentally. These players aren't used to African style of play. I believe you're talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Then you also went on to say that voodoo, but now Nigeria first score, be penalty, no be anybody game again. Eric Chell didn't Eric Chell, don't give an excuse. And Congo was not the only game needed to qualify for the World Cup. All right, thank you so much there for what I could make from what you have said right there. Let's see if we have some more calls. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Let's see if we can take one or two more calls before we call it a wrap on the show. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon. Is that Today's FM?
Yes, please. It is Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? All right. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to Today Sports Live.
Good afternoon. My name is Samuel Oguchun.
Samuel,
good afternoon.
Welcome to the show.
Yep. Yeah, I started with understanding that it's not that Nigeria did not do their best. We've done our best, but we started late. That's the truth.
All right.
But for the Yannisina and Carlos Ankara, when Ankara beat Yannisina last year, I saw that he was fighting to take the position of Yannisina. But Sina kept on to, hit at the bar, notifying him that I'm still there.
All right.
So you cannot just say you are retiring when you are still young.
Okay.
So they should do more. They will get more achievements. That's my own. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. And we still have this one. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Make it snappy. 30 seconds, please.
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Aboki.
Aboki Pikin, welcome. 30 seconds, please. Let's go.
Yeah, I want to ask you something. Is it that are you not doing your job very okay? You are doing your job very, very clean and it's very, very clinical. But this is not a coach. I'm telling you the truth. The captain, you know how to take penna.
Okay.
You bench him. You didn't even think of. Look at the coach of this Congo now. When he carried the keeper come. Keeper can't save him now. This is what we call super sub.
All right.
I'm not using it. Like my hand is shaking yesterday. Like I say I want mad.
Please don't.
No, the damn man's supposed to go. You have to go. Please.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you so much for your take right there. Ladies and gentlemen, it's unfortunate that I can't take more calls at this point. I can see the phone line still buzzing heavily, but I can't take much calls again. I can't take any call again because we are well spent when it has to do with time. And at this point, we'll call it a wrap on the show. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you for being there. Thank you for joining us from our various feedback platforms. Thank you to the guys also who did this with me, Benjamin Mina, as well as Ovie Wallace on the show this beautiful morning. We're going to be back here tomorrow morning, 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack, where we take you through all that has happened today and most likely would be unveiling before tomorrow. My name still remains Osasi Hiwin, and I'm saying at this point, stay lifted and stay blessed. Don't touch it. Leave it on Today 95.1 FM.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Eagles are winning today. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Eagles are winning today.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. The presidency has defended Nigeria's large delegation to the COP COP30 Climate Summit, insisting that officials from multiple ministries and agencies are necessary to safeguard the country's interests. Senior Special Assistant on Media and Publicity Temitope Ajayi said the multidisciplinary nature of climate negotiations spanning energy, finance, environment, transport, agriculture, and security requires representation from a wide range of government bodies. The comments come after former Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi criticized the President Bola Tinubu's administration for sending 749 delegates to COP30 in Brazil, calling it a stunning display of misplaced priorities. Obi highlighted Nigeria's high multidimensional poverty rates, low life expectancy of 54 years, and limited social services, questioning the allocation of resources to hundreds of delegates abroad. In response, Ajayi clarified that most attendees worldwide, including Nigeria, are non-state actors such as civil society organizations, private sector players, academics, and other partners. He stressed that their registration is counted under the country of origin, but this does not imply government sponsorship. Core climate agencies such as the Federal Ministry of Environment, National Council on Climate Change, NESRIA, NOSDRA, NIMET, NISA, among others, are part of delegation to the summit. Ajayi urged commentators to consider the complexity of nuances of COP attendance, noting that Nigeria must ensure robust representation of global climate discussions. Senator Ali Ndume has stated that the All Progressives Congress APC has no choice but to accept politicians leaving other parties amid ongoing defections, urging unity to strengthen Nigeria and support President Bola Tinubu's leadership. Ndume made the remarks in Abuja in reaction to comments by former Niger Governor Muazu Aliyu that the People's Democratic Party PDP had removed the cancer within its ranks through suspensions. Ndume emphasized that other parties, particularly PDP, were reluctant to play opposition or minority roles, adding that APC leadership has been welcoming to politicians seeking a new home due to crisis in their parties. He also warned about the risks of an overloaded party, likening it to a ship carrying too much cargo that could capsize. The National Union of Electricity Employees has threatened a nationwide power shutdown following an alleged assault on Transmission Company of Nigeria TCN staff at the Ibu Transmission Substation in Imo State. According to the National Union of Electricity Employees, armed police officers reportedly acting on the orders of the state government invaded the substation, assaulted staff, held them at gunpoint, and abducted some workers to an undisclosed location. The union described the incident as a brutal invasion and directed its members in Imo State to halt power operations until further notice. According to its acting General Secretary Dominic Ikwebike, NUE has demanded the immediate release of abducted members, compensation for damaged property, and medical attention for assaulted workers. The union warned that if authorities fail to ensure safety, it will withdraw services nationwide. In contrast, the Imo State Police Command denied allegations of abduction or hostage-taking, describing the incident as an operational disagreement between Enugu Electricity Distribution Company, EEDC, and Orashi Electricity Distribution Company, which is under investigation. The police confirmed that a full investigation by the State Criminal Investigation Department is ongoing to establish the circumstances of the incident, assuring residents that measures have been taken to protect electricity personnel and critical infrastructure. On the foreign scene, India says it has signed a significant deal with the United States to supply nearly 10% of its liquefied petroleum gas (LPG) imports as the country seeks to diversify its energy sources. According to Petroleum and Natural Gas Minister Singh Puri, the one-year contract arranged by U.S. Gulf Coast suppliers covers 2.2 million tons of LPG per annum, marking the first structured contract of U.S. LPG for the Indian market. The deal comes amid a rocky period in India-U.S. relations. Tensions spiked in August after President Donald Trump raised tariffs on Indian goods to 50% and criticized India for purchasing discounted Russian oil, alleging it was indirectly supporting Moscow's war in Ukraine. Trump has claimed Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi agreed to reduce Russian oil imports as part of a potential trade deal, although New Delhi has not confirmed. India has already taken steps to comply with U.S. sanctions on Russia energy, with HPCL Mittal Energy, a state-backed refinery China halting purchases of Russian crude. India, the world's fifth largest economy, grew at its fastest pace in 5 quarters in the 3 months ending June 30, supported by higher government spending and rising consumer confidence. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to
The expulsion of Wike will return the party to how it used to be, the giant party in Africa. Now, you also know that PDP has finally granted the request of many Nigerians to expel the FCT minister. What is the way forward? 0810 9510 951. Yes, good evening.
Hello, good evening. Lucky Maxwell. Yes, this is Dakuku from Abokechi. My brother, PDP have tried, but they have done mistake. Initial time, that is when they're supposed to expel Wike and his group. But what they did now is good, sharp. But let them continue to put themselves in order. Any hands from Wike should be removed from PDP. Before some years, PDP will return their normal way. And I'm not a PDP man. I don't work with the PDP. Because of why there's somebody will see say, no, I cannot work with this person. Nothing will make me any party. Yeah, I see I'll be able to work with that. PDP have run as they tried it, they have a lot to sell Wike with Ayo and other members of the party who want to destroy the party. When you see somebody want to destroy your family, definitely you spare not to enter your family again. Not to let me see. Thank you.
All right, sir. Good evening. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Dr. Master, good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
My name is Chimadik. I'm talking to you from Mokuta.
Yes.
Mr. Dr. Maxwell, first of all, let us look at things first. Who is expelling who in PDP? That people, are they PDP members? When the court told you not to even do something and you went to do it.
And another court said they should also do it.
Another court said they shouldn't do it too. They have 3 court matter.
So which one are they going to follow now? Isn't that confusion everywhere?
The very first one you will follow because they are all court of same competent jurisdiction. I'm telling you now, Lucky Maxwell. Okay. Now the issue is that now PDP will now become very formidable because this group of persons are the persons that have been spoiling the party. They have systematically left the party because tomorrow PDP will hold the original board meeting and BOT meeting.
Thank you
and then you
very
will see the
much,
people that own the
Chimadike.
party.
Thank you.
So don't mind what those people are doing. My name
right.
is Chimadike Mokuta.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Hello, Maxwell.
Yes, Muriel.
Good evening, Maxwell. This is a woman. Oh, Maxwell. You know, I'm not a member of the PDP. I'm not a card-carrying member, but it seems naturally as though we in the South, you know, we're just sympathetic to the PDP. And it's so sad for me, honestly. When I see a little glimpse of hope for the PDP, I get joy. I get excited a bit. Though I'm not, whether it collapses or whether it rises up, or it doesn't affect me in any way. But I just feel joy when they seem to want to pick up their some of their pieces and move on. But I keep saying the court, Maxwell. 3 court orders. One is saying go ahead. One is saying stop. What is the problem with the courts? Why don't they have one particular matter? One person will say 4, and the person will don't they have one? I don't just understand the courts. For me, I think political parties, for now, since we cannot rely on the courts, even the courts don't even know what they are doing for me, they should go ahead and do what they feel like, what they think is right for them. Because if they depend on the courts, trust me, they will perish. So let them go ahead and do what is right for them. If there's a glimpse of hope, whoever needs to be expelled should be expelled. Better late than never. Thank you.
Go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes. Obed, go ahead.
Chima is my name.
Yes, please.
Yes, Maxwell. I think PDP, for me, I think I'm in support of the action they have taken so far. I will tell you, look, you need to, this is long overdue. They also have come up with this very, very long time so that they will start rebuilding and putting themselves together. You can't destroy party because the party did not give you opportunity to become the running mate to their presidential candidate, and you forgot everything the party have done for you. Maxwell, I can outline one after the other that the former governor of Rivers State and the current minister of FCC is more have benefited from PDP more than every other person. I stand to be corrected though, but with what I've seen, you know, right from local government chairman to chief of staff, after chief of staff, he became minister. After minister, he became 2-time governor of the state. After becoming governor and minister, all came as a result of him being a member of PDP.
Right,
so why do you want to destroy the party? It is likened to a son. After your father has given you life, your father trained you from primary to secondary to university, even getting your first degree up to PhD. And you graduate, you are now where to do.
Thank you, Obed. We have to go now. Thank you so much.
To destroy your father.
All right, thank you.
I think the action of PDP, then thank you very much.
Go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening, Max.
Yes, Doc.
Good evening.
Go ahead, Doctor.
Yes, PDP. I'm not a member of PDP, just like Miriam Okereke woman said. The only reason why we put and we listen to PDP and wish they will come back to life is to give this very APC government a credible opposition. When we run one-party state, you can imagine what's happening. You remember Lai Mohammed and co. when the PDP were in power. You know how these people gave them tough time. And we are not seeing that now. So we want to wish PDP well to come back and give credible opposition to the ruling party. That is just what is our business about them. You know, because, you know, somebody told PDP some time ago that he will teach them a bitter lesson. And he's teaching PDP a bitter lesson. You expel Wiki and co. I call those people betrayal members, associate members of Association of PDP. You see all those people they named and said they have suspended them or they expelled them. Those people are betrayal. They betrayed PDP so well. Because that's why I say that is that I can't be in a party and I'm supporting a presidential candidate of another party.
Thank you very much.
Everybody knows it.
Thank you, Doc.
But I mean, Nigeria.
Thank you. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please, go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Steve Mbo. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
Yeah, looking at PDP as a political party, why are they sleeping and then somebody's coming to break their house? They're going to sleep. As of by tomorrow, the next government is leading PDP. And they are saying they are suspending the people. So what are they doing about themselves? So they should not put any blame to somebody or anybody, no individual. They are attacking this person, so this person, this Winke is the cause of this. No, sir. It's not the correct thing. They have a house. Why not try to build their own house? Every day people are moving from that party, the whole South now, they are all gone. Sir, who is starting? Where did they stand? So how do you want to win election in 2027? How do you go?
Thank you very much.
What is happening that the people who are just shouting, but the
All
party
right.
members doesn't concern them.
Thank
it's the
you.
public that is shouting, and they don't have any input into this thing. So they should work themselves and put themselves together.
Good evening. Go ahead. Yes, please go ahead.
My good friend.
Honorable Mascot, go ahead, sir.
Thank you so much, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, sir.
We shall be well with you.
Amen.
But like I said yesterday during the show of Fosinoputu, the action of the PDP is belated, though it is in order and in line with the constitution of the party. I tell you. I don't know the problem, like one of your inside analysts, Ogema, said this morning, is the judiciary. The judiciary is our problem, Lucky Maxwell. 2 months ago, the then National Secretary, Senator Samuel Anyanwu, and then National Chairman, Eya Damagun, wrote to INEC convoking the 100th NEC of PDP, the assembled. And in that NEC, they chose November 15 and 16 as the date for their convention in Ibadan. It was signed and sealed, having been decided by NEC, the second highest making organ of any political party. I'm a party man. And you see a judge ruling, let there be no convention. On what ground? At that point, NEC took that decision. The action of Samuel Anyanwu and Aya Damagun has become subsumed into the powers of that NEC that took that decision. So for me, I would only tell the Supreme Court, because I know this matter will end at the Supreme Court, to be wary, not to allow this country to slide into one party state. And I call on President Trump to as well check the political affairs of Nigeria.
All right,
not only say
thank you, Honorable Mascot.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening, my man Maxwell. It's blessed one to you.
Quickly,
and
Mr.
a bad one to all the bad politicians and men of ruler. Mr. Maxwell, you see, I know those of you who went to university, when they expel a student, that kind of student, that action, that act alone can bring shame to the family. And that child cannot even expose himself or even be proud to say about it. But today, they expel some people in the party and they are very proud to say they are big fish, they are that. Now, I want to ask me now, if I begin to know how to bribe the judges and what have you, all kind of corrupt tendencies, can that tell that I'm a big fish? Is that the criteria for a big fish? So when these people who are doing some kind of shady things, they are calling them big fish, I don't understand.
Thank you very much.
The court, sorry, lastly, Mr. Maxwell, the court is our problem, just as we are saying. There is no judiciary in Nigeria again.
There's judiciary.
It's pay and
there's judiciary in Nigeria. But thank you, Mr. Sam. We have to go. Yes, good evening.
Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
My name is Otum Masa.
Yes, please.
Okay. I think PDP has done what they are supposed to do earlier before now. And also knowing that their problem, the reason why some people left PDP is because of not taking this action earlier before now. And some people choose not to be there and see this thing going the way it was going then. That was why some of the governors and some senators left. So I believe now they have taken this position. It will help the PDP. For those crying foul, you don't want to be in PDP. You want to destroy PDP. Leave PDP, you refuse to leave. Stay. You don't want to stay. So I don't know. If not that court belongs to them. They own court. That is why you see them making mad. Is this, is that. So we are watching.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The court does not belong to anybody. All right, let's go further. The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, has announced that students seeking admission into tertiary institutions across the country will undergo mandatory drug screening as part of intensified efforts to tackle rising substance abuse among young people. NDLEA Chairman Brigadier General Buba Marwa discloses at the agency's headquarters in Abuja following his reappointment for a second 5-year term. Is it only students or people who want to gain admission that should be checked? What about those who are standing for elections? Should they not also be tested? Politicians, shouldn't they be tested to see if there's some thing inside their vein? And then if we find anything, they are disqualified for life. They can never contest any election in their life again. Please join the conversation. Yes, good evening.
Lucky Maxwell, good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
This is Nelson calling you from Igrita.
Yes, sir.
It's a good decision, but why is it that the people who drive the country should be number one? Personal opinion. They should start with the politicians, our leaders. It's good for the students also, but they should go round. Because if you look at the attitude of the people leading us who are in power, I can say that a lot of them, even ministers, you will know that it's under the influence of alcohol. Some of them, if they take their blood, the alcohol in their system is more than the blood. What is running their system is not even blood again, it's alcohol and drugs. Most of them, politicians, ministers, and all the rest.
Not most of them.
So
You can say some.
I say some of them, most of them. Is there? You look at their incidents. Governor will say, if you don't come to GC, is that a normal GC? Is it part of the GC? So those people, they should start to, even the governors, the ministry should not cover those drug GCs.
Thank you very much.
Even governors and presidents, they should check them. Granting
Thank you.
No, is that co-GC now? From the greater.
Thank you. Go ahead. Good evening.
Hello, Ogaloki?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Go ahead.
Mr. College calling from Lumowon. You know, these drugs make our politicians to speak boldly. And not that, the worst part of this is that not that always go around the road searching for drugs, cocaine, and other things. But they do not know that there is one that in a substance, in a bottle. Like there is a supermarket I went to, which I find out that there is a root called China root. It's just like a root that's in a bottle. Do you know the price of that bottle there? 1.25 million. And you want to tell me that it's just a liquid or ordinary drink? And don't you think there's something drink like cocaine or something substance that is there? So now that you should stop going around, going to the road, searching for students and trying to look for drugs. They should go deep. There is a place that the liquid is in the bottle that is just meant for a politician.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Should they test students who want to gain admission, or they should check everybody? Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, sir.
It's Canary on PDP.
No, we'll be back. Not now.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll call back.
All right, sir. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Lucky Maxwell, this is Akuku from my pocket.
Yes, please.
So, my brother, this thing they are talking about students, not only students, because our politicians, more governors, ministers, most of them are taking drugs.
You can say some. Use the word some.
Hello?
I said use the word some.
Some of them are using drugs. That's why I see most of them act as if they don't see somebody in this life. And those drugs people are in their hands.
You can say some of them allegedly.
Yes. We see now, next year, go to their area. You will show this in their hands. They are killing goats, cow every day for them to eat. So when they tell them go operation, they will go operation. No, police are there watching them. They will not say, hey, no, what we are seeing. And they will see them with the gun. Most of them dress like police, with the police. And just tell them, I will see something.
Thank you, Dakuku.
So we can make sure. Let me stop here. Thank you, my brother.
Please keep the calls coming in. Should it just be jam bite, who should be tested? As in those who want to gain admission into school, shouldn't they also check leaders of thought? Those who are already in power, those who are also standing for elections, because, of course, the growth of any nation stands on the fulcrum of leadership. Shouldn't even they be the first set of people that should be checked before they even stand for any election? But if they have found their way into the system, shouldn't we check them now that they are in power? Test all of them. Are we not going to see some substance in their blood if we check them? Looking at the way some of them behave, they say one thing and then tomorrow they deny it. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
Yeah, my name is Andy from Lupopo.
All right, sir.
Yeah, Maxwell. If you had, I'm very sure. Let me not say if you had. You heard what Regina Daniel, something that came up recently, allegedly. Where we know the kind of things we heard from her, what she said, as per the drug aspect and the whole thing. What I'm saying in essence is, if you begin to compare the people who are going into high institutions or school, and you begin to think about testing them of a drug, how do you compare them with the politicians who are manning different offices, positions? And when you begin to compare them, you also look at the aspect that who can be able to affect or infect the public with such things when it comes to evil. You will see that it is the politicians that are close to begin to spoil the society. For example, if a student is found culpable or is tested positive, what is the next thing? Is it not for them to immediately take him to a rehab or do one or two prosecution and the rest of them? Then when it comes to the politicians, how do they do it?
Thank you, Andy.
Do you hear it?
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. We have to go for this short commercial break. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Smart mama.
Yes.
You dey make self.
I dey make breakfast plus Peak 456 growing up milk. E get DHA wey dey help the pikin brain to develop well. Custard, ogi, tapioca, just name am. Peak 456 growing up milk come get calcium, vitamin D, and ogbonge protein to make pikin strong.
Hey, I like am. I go dey nourish my children with Peak 456 growing up milk.
Yes, sir.
Grow up strong and smart with Peak 456 growing up milk every day.
My people, if you never hear about this one, I beg pack well make I gist you small. Now, Lambert Twist Global Services Limited, we all carry better land come your domot like this. The New Hope Global Estates for Elele, Port Harcourt City. Just check them. 2 minutes from Harcourt White Polytechnic, 5 minutes from Madonna University, 8 minutes from Harvard Midway University, and only 10 minutes drive from Port Harcourt International Airport. This land now 100% dry land. You fit use and build your house or even start agro cluster business. Now your choice. So promo price now just 550,000 naira per plot, and if you buy 4 plots, then go dash you 1 plot free. Instant allocation. You go collect free deed of conveyance, survey plan, and even enjoy free inspection. You know waiting? No bush entry, no agent fee wahala. Now direct better deal from Lambert Twist Global Services Limited. Carry your phone now. Make you call the phone number 0803-528-1205 or 0708 253-0000 or Wakago Kings Plaza, Port Harcourt Owerri Road, Elele, Ikwere Local Government Area, Rivers State. Make you no hear am from another person mouth later.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay.
All right, welcome back. Still on the second story, that's lunch. Should they test just only students who are gaining admission into school? Or do you think it should go around? They should also check leaders, those in power, those who are seeking for re-election, those who are seeking for election into positions of trust. Please join the conversation. 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. Please feel free to join the conversation. All right? Let's get talking. Buba Marwa is saying that they should start checking students seeking admission into tertiary institutions. But I ask, shouldn't the whole thing start from the top? Leadership is from the top now, isn't it? Shouldn't we start with those who are already in power? You see the way some of them talk. They say one thing today, they deny tomorrow. They shout. They exhibit, how do I call it, some traits. And you just wonder, are these guys okay? Are these the people leading us? I mean, let us compare our leaders with those of other nations where they all travel and run to. Would you say some of these guys are some of the people in power? Would you say they are because I don't know. When you look at what they say versus what's on ground and the way they behave, I mean, it doesn't correlate. 0810 9510 951. Okay. Let's go over to Dina. Popular Islamic cleric Sheikh Gumi has lashed out at those calling for his arrest over his continued commentary on banditry and national security. The Islamic cleric has for years positioned himself as an intermediary between the government and bandit groups, a role that has drawn both support and condemnation from the public. Some of his critics have accused him of shielding bandits and terrorists by asking the government to negotiate with them instead of resorting to full force. In a statement shared on Facebook, the cleric defended his dealings with the gunmen, describing his opponents as spineless, irresponsible, and unpatriotic, imbecilic people who prefer outrage to truth. Gumi condemned the rising calls for his arrest, insisting that he has committed no crime by engaging with bandits in an attempt to secure peace. What's your take on Gumi's position? Do you think the government is even serious? I mean, if you take a look at the U.S. and some Western nations, they don't negotiate with terrorists because terrorists are wicked people. There is no terrorist who comes to just steal money or valuables and go. They kill, they maim, they destroy. Like the Holy Book says, came to steal, kill, and destroy. That's the job of terrorists. So Western nations, in fact, U.S., does not negotiate with terrorists. They will tell them, we will teach you in the language you understand because you're a wicked set of people. So they don't negotiate with them. But Gumi is saying, no, negotiate with them now. What's your take? Good evening.
Okay, Maxwell.
Yes, Honorable.
Thank you so much. Look,
right.
I don't know why, since in the days of President Muhammad Buhari, as he then was, this man, Sheikh Gumi, has not been taken into custody by the DSS. If it wasn't Nnamdi Kanu or Mascot, they would take me into Igbo in Lagos. They will take him into custody and then charge him to court on frivolous basis. Sheikh Gumi is nothing but a security threat, a real security risk in Nigeria. He was cheated by former President Muhammad Buhari. Today, this president who wants a second term and who allegedly does not want to hurt the interests of the North, does not want to take him into custody. That's why we are calling state call of President Trump. So, I want today the U.S. Congress has started to wade into the Christian genocide in Nigeria. Let them dig deep and save Nigeria from this integration, from anarchy, from chaos, from fighter, from disorder, from lawlessness and impunity, so that we can have a better Nigeria. It can give us life and a good road and make do with other things. After all, we have not been seen any other one.
Thank you.
Thank you. And God bless you.
Go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
I call back. If you look at what the cleric said, it is because Nigeria is the way it is. Number one, since he's negotiating, of what benefit is his negotiation to this group? Nothing. Absolutely nothing good that have come out of it. This insecurity, I want to say something. When it started in our side, when the kidnapping started, it started here. There are some elders in this our side that went to negotiate. But today, it's a thing of the past. But look at his negotiation. It has never brought anything good. If Nigeria is a good country, that man should be there. It should be in jail. In fact, allegedly, he's a terrorist. The Gumi is a terrorist.
No, you
if
mean
Nigeria
allegedly?
Is in order, that man should be in jail. Yes, because it's part of it. All the terrorists in Zamfara.
You mean allegedly,
you
right?
know some of them.
You are alleged.
Allegedly, yes.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, please.
Maxwell, I wonder why the Nigerian government has tolerated such character for this long. I don't understand, how they are taking the matter of Sheikh Gumi, that a man, has always been on the side of terrorists. Let's assume even that his negotiation is genuine. They being being a mediator between the government and the distance. But going by his stand, by his body language and statements that he's been making, you condemn almost everything that government does against terrorism, but has never condemned 110. I've never had Sheikh Gumi come out one day to say what you people are doing is not good, but at the same time, I will make sure there is peace. He has always been on their side. He has always, promoting and supporting everything they did, always calling for the government, to favor them or something, to negotiate with them. So what does that tell you? It tells you that this man has a stand, that he's, this man said, he's a risk, a security risk as far as Nigeria is concerned. So they should do something about him.
Good evening, go ahead. Yes, please.
Good evening.
Go ahead.
Yes, those who are condemning Gumi is also protecting the interests of people, whether they are devils, whether they are criminals. Because down here, you're also protecting the interests of our people, the militants, and the high from the ESN. Even now, many of them, they say now they carry this community offense. I don't think anybody has the right to set up a radio station without a license from NGC. So the radio Biafra. So the safety begins at us. Those in the north are the ones suffering the brunt. That the first people to suffer from the insecurity in the north. Those in the south are the first people to suffer the insecurity in our domain. So charity begins at home. So I don't know if can I relate to PDP conversion.
No, later. Good evening.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
Yeah. Please, please. I'm calling from
Yes,
Port Harcourt. There is something we need to tell ourselves. There is some age you reach. You talk like an elder. When you see something, you say something. This is a APC. They told us when you see something that you want, say it. You don't tell me that you should negotiate with the terrorists. It's obvious now that these are the people that are sponsoring terrorism. Here you brought out the numbers of the people. Lai Muhammad told us that it is not right to shame the sponsor of criminals. It is not possible. It is not possible for them till today. They never mentioned anybody. Sheikh Gumi are going to negotiate with the terrorists. I think that is a terrorist organization. Donald Trump said, let me come and wipe them. They said, no, don't come, leave terrorists alone. Did they love IPO, the terrorists? Let them come. Now, see, IPO is a terrorist. They are not crying. IPO, they are the one now calling. Please come, Donald Trump. Come and eliminate terrorists. The ones that attack them and terrorists, I say, no, don't come. Don't come, Donald Trump, don't come. Catch them, Donald Trump.
Thank you very much. Good evening, go ahead.
No, hello, good evening.
Yes, Dr.
Shehu Gumi, my brother. That man supposed to be arrested. After that, he said he knows how to talk to all these Boko Haram. But I'm supposed to arrest him seriously since prison him. I get to my point so that he can even torture him. We'll be able to say the Boko Haram and all these herdsmen. I'm not telling you, but they are playing because they are eating together with them. Any bad thing, government officials, they are not into it. And let me go for this drug of a thing.
No, later,
you know,
later. Let me do extra yafu so you can comment on all. All right, here we go. Reactions trail expulsion of FCT Minister Yesawike from PDP. Is it a welcome development for you? Are you saying finally? But I mean, both the ones suspended, the one who is suspending, are they not the same people? For lunch, NDLEA mandates students seeking admission into tertiary institutions to undergo mandatory drug screening. Shouldn't they also mandate those seeking for elections to go into mandatory drug screening? Even those who are presently in office now, shouldn't they also check them? See the way they talk now? And see the way they even loot our money. They loot it without conscience. They loot our money without conscience. Yes, they loot our money without conscience. I saw a particular building, I think in New York. The worth of that building, I think 1.2 billion or 11.2 billion. I can't get the real amount now, but they talked about how much the number of jobs that the amount of jobs it has created. That building, you know, they have a lot of people doing things there, tech, name it, and then they now equated it with what one former minister allegedly stole. It's the same amount that one single individual allegedly stole. So when you see people who loot our money without conscience, you ask, are they okay? Even if they want to loot, they will not loot small and then do small thing for us. They just pack everything. The ones they will use, the ones they don't need, you know. So that's it. Shouldn't they also be checked? Then for dinner, popular Islamic cleric Sheikh Gumi criticizes those calling for his arrest over comments on national security. Should Gumi be taken into custody by the DSS? Gumi is openly saying that they should negotiate with terrorists. The West, US, says they don't negotiate with terrorists. They teach them the lesson they deserve. Because terrorists are very wicked. That's the truth. When they come, their duty is to kill, to steal, and to destroy. So they will steal, they will kill, and they will destroy everywhere. So do you negotiate with such people? Okay, let me tell you now. Let me ask you. If someone is coming to kill, to destroy your family, and you have a way of defending yourself and even overpowering the person, will you sit down and say, let us negotiate? What do you go do? I leave that with you. Answer the question. Don't pretend, though. Me, don't ask me what I will do, because I will not even allow you come close. Good evening.
That's right.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Hello, go ahead. Hello. Yes, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'll call it you. You know, a terrorist is a terrorist. These people are just like what the Bible said. They come to kill, to destroy, and to kill. There's no better thing these people do. So the only way is to send them to God. I've been saying this in several times. So there's no time. The only thing is to send them to Jehovah.
All right. Good evening.
Good evening, Lucky Master. Regarding this terrorist of a thing, I think Nigeria is wasting time, and even the US, Donald Trump, is wasting a whole lot of time. They don't negotiate with them. They fight them to a standstill. If Nigeria wants to fight terrorists, they should fight. They knew how they came into this country. So if they know how they brought them into this country, they should fight them to the standstill. Or else, Donald Trump is even wasting a lot of time. For me, they don't negotiate with them, not even for one. In fact, even the Gumi is supposed to even be arrested for even making such statements.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Go ahead. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, please. Go ahead.
Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
PDP expelling Wike, not overdue.
Yes, please go ahead.
Lesson from Iguita.
Yes, please.
The first one is overdue. I don't even know why PDP were afraid to expel him since 2023. Then number two, to me, people say Wike is popular. To me, it's not popular. If he's popular, let him do what Obi did in 2023. Let him go to a fresh party and show his muscle. To me, it's immaterial because he was always showing interest. So the expression is overdue. Then the NDLA owns. Another thing is this we should look at. Who are the people who will even do the testing? That's another thing. I remember years back, I went to test somewhere for swimming inside shell. It was even inside shell. We don't know how to swim, but they give us certificate. So who are the people who will do the testing? That's another problem. Because they will look at faces. That's the problem with our country. If somebody is convicted of drugs, with the results come out that yes, this minister, this governor, this politician.
Thank you. Go ahead. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my name is Honorable Chris Otis. I'm calling from Papa. Let me talk about this drug. Many people are into it, allegedly. Let me borrow Nigerian language. So, if they are trying to restrict it onto the maybe only students, many politicians, let me just say it, many of them are into the drug. Alcohol, do you see the way they talk at times? If you see somebody that is normal, won't you know? The way they talk at times, they talk even like people in Beer Palo. A whole honorable man talking to people like that. I will do you this bongo class, this and that. These those kind of people, are they the role model? Tell me any Nigerian politician you can say, let my child want to be like you.
Thank you.
Tell me any role model.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Messages. Maxwell, at last PDP has woken up from deep sleep. The expulsion of Wike and others is the best news ever. It's even long overdue. On the issue of conducting drug tests for Jambite, I suggest they start with the senators like Ned Nwoko, who accused his wife of drug addiction. Mr. Lucky, thank you. Reverend Onyedikachi Amadi says, wow, what an era of expulsion. I pray that corruption should be expelled in such a way in all facets of Nigeria democracy. The idea by NDLA director may be good. For me, it degenerates the right of the non-drug takers. Also, the best way of fighting corruption is from top to bottom and not from bottom to top. If the students maintain to be good students and graduate and become governors, etc., and start taking drugs, who then will checkmate them? For me, a law should be enacted that prohibits every Nigerian from taking drugs. Who enact the law? Max, those who knows how to cook food for others are always pained when others cook for them. We were in this state when court said state congresses should not be conducted, but some persons went ahead. Now they preach obey the court. All Nawayo, who is fooling who in this saga? And on the part of Gumi, the ball lies in the hand of the government. When a child is pampered so much by the parents, that most of the times lead him to destruction. Honorable Malon, thank you. Expelling Wike from PDP is very healthy for the party, though it came late, but it's better late than never. Let him go to APC. Nicholas, thank you. PDP have done the needful. Thank God the mighty is falling. He will keep falling. Okay. Stop there. Wike expelled from PDP after 3 years of rebellion against the PDP, though it is said it is better late than never. It is coming too late. He can now formally declare his membership for the APC. What can Wike do to the PDP now? Maybe go to PDP Secretariat at 12 midnight and ... Nobody on earth has supreme power, but only God in heaven. Mr. Lord, thank you. Back screen for me, suspending Wike from PDP is a welcome development because his plan is to destroy PDP wholeheartedly. So thank God for expelling Wike, Comrade Anebo Ewule here. Good day, amazing. Okay, this is not for us. Let me go on to WhatsApp to take more messages. Here we go. Good evening, Maxwell, please. From which location is Gumi speaking from? I'm sure he may not be in Nigeria now. If it were to be government serious with security, Gumi will be in detention. Negotiating with terrorists is like negotiating with the devil. Please, President Trump, Hasten up and come and smoke these evil people out from their operational location. Comrade Mogu, thank you very much. This one says, Maxwell, Mr. Wike should know that APC is not ready to have him in their party because they know who he is. All right. Who do you think Wike is? Tell us, please. Maxwell from Madam Christie, Gumi is fuming. If it were to be a pastor frolicking with IPOP, what will he say? If those guys quack like a duck, then they are duck. Then they are duck. A terrorist negotiate with one. A terrorist negotiate with one. The English one confused me. I was thinking there's no man left in PDP again until last weekend. Now that the Jonah in the ship has been hauled overboard, the ship will soon steady and sail to its destination. I've not seen where one man is bearing the name Unodum. What does that mean? Uche Wachuku, please explain to us. Actually, all of us need this test, too, including me and you. I don't understand this country and the people anymore. I suspect we all be now. Are you sure? Me, I don't need it because I'm okay. Am I stealing your money? Somebody who steals 1 trillion naira, is the person okay? Shouldn't the person be tested? Calculate if you spend how much in a day. How long will it take you to finish 1 trillion naira? But people are stealing it. People are stealing 2 trillion. Do you know there are governors in this country, ex-governors? You see all this we are complaining, the refinery. Each governor, ex-governor, they can build one refinery and nothing will shake in their account. The money, yes, the money they have allegedly stolen from this country. They can build refineries everywhere, build factories everywhere. You don't even need the government itself to build. Just bring all the ex-governors together. Say, okay, if you want us to leave, you build one refinery. There's one president that will come like that with, iron hand. You see that they will build refineries in less than a year, each of them. Simply Goodness says, this expulsion are audio. Some people are bigger than political parties in Nigeria. Mr. Maxwell, okay, Unodum means all of you. Okay, thank you. Let's take 1 or 2 calls. We'll wrap up. Yes, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Go ahead.
Please, I'm very angry. Why is the federal government making the committee?
Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. But you thought of the house in US is that? Are you aware that even Slepike Kuremado, we last time had almost 45 houses scattered, allegedly, the countries of the world, when EFCC probed into his affairs. So for me, they need not only drug tests, our leader, they need psychiatric tests. Because the level of looting, avarice, acquisition of wealth, reckless impunity, honestly need drug tests and psychiatric
Thank you
tests.
very much.
Say, Lucky, let me, anyway, I don't want to overbore you. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Someone, they shared rice during COVID, and some people carried rice and kept in, local government? Kept it to, they are not eating it to. These are people who have money to buy bags of rice, but they just kept it there until things started getting spoiled. Are you sure those kind of people are okay? As in, it's just like if somebody gives me bunches of plantain now and I carry it to go and keep at home. That's okay. This one, the person even dashed me. Now I know that the thing will get ripened and then it will spoil. I'll now keep it at home instead of me to give it out to my neighbors, to my friends, to my relatives. So if I just keep it, maybe 10 bunches of plantain, I didn't sell it, I didn't give it out, I just kept it. And how will I be eating plantain Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday and Friday? No, now. Then I just kept it like that. Then the thing got ripened and then got spoiled. How will you see me? Won't you think that I'm not okay? So don't you think they should check these guys? Some of the houses, they will buy it, keep it, lock it. Nobody will be staying inside. The thing will start having cracks. Some of the houses they have. We even see some in town here. Nobody goes in, nobody comes out. It's owned by one, this thing like that. Well, that's what you can take. I wrote something on my Facebook. Please go there and check. I said, some of you who are looking for your health center and your primary school. They are in your stomach, in the stomach of your representatives. Go and check in their stomach. You will see health centers, you will see primary schools, you will see roads and street light in their stomach. I'll see you later. Mazi, come and take over.
My name na Joe, and I get pistatrophobia. Pista for short. This one me say, I dey fear to trust anybody. Like trust issue. For person like me, it dey hard me to pick insurance partner. Now so my chiquito tell me say, Oga, stop this your fear and move to health insurance. Hey, now so I tell you start to go test am. Hey, what? It is sweet my body reach ground oh. Now then, I don't deal with since then oh. To buy your insurance plan, make you die *1100# for sharp insurance. If I want fight claim, I go just use the simple life mobile app, check out, and before they break, I don't see a lot sharp. Not be able the sweet part be that safe oh. I dey enjoy better discount from hotels, spas, and other jollification places where get their reward program. play, my pista. I've been a fear of trusting people till they come on my body. What thing you they wait for? Make you visit www.healthinsurancegroup.com. That is HEIROL. Or make you die 1100# to get fast insurance today.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
The federal government has announced plans to build an additional 500 compressed natural gas CNG stations across the country. The Dangote Petroleum Refinery has denied a viral video suggesting it is working with the company to distribute petrol through dispatch riders. Commercial banks have asked customers to link their accounts to their national identification numbers, NIN, or tax identification numbers, tax IDs, ahead of the implementation of the new tax laws. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, have set January 5, 2026 as the deadline for full compliance with its digital traditional consumer leading rules. And on the foreign scene, Japanese tourism and retail shares dived today after China warned its citizens to avoid the tourist hotspot in a spat over Prime Minister Sanae Takaichi's comment on Taiwan.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Wetin dey happen lay? They say wahala dey finish. Na this one wahala be like bicycle. The thing just dey
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood. You dey japa. You say this one. No worry. When time reach, I will say I want to take. Make I see where they go. Homeland is homeland. Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Nwachukwu and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman dey chop our recharge card woto woto. I don dey tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
Because we've not done a lot of regulatory work as a country. We are at the elementary level. By the way, NEC, look at the electricity regulation. We just started it. So we don't understand the regulatory law. We don't understand public sector law. So I can speak from someone who has a PhD in this, and someone who has had 5 years of extensive work as a regulator. The proper procedure, INEC is a finder of facts. And INEC acts like if it's a court. Because if the law says INEC is a regulator of party, INEC regulates parties. So when you have a problem, first, parties have constitution. INEC guidelines should guide the development of party constitution. That's why INEC regulates. And that's why INEC has not done well. They've not regulated parties. So when the parties elect their people, they fight to INEC. They say, these are our new. So INEC would have had their people on ground, review the document, and say, okay, these guys follow the rules. It's for the court. If you're aggrieved, you go to the court. The court will not say, well, INEC did right or wrong. And that's why typically the judicial approach is to defer to INEC. The courts don't sit and, the Nigerian judiciary judges lack.
But now INEC is, I'm not cutting you short, you will continue. INEC is deferring to the courts.
INEC would tell you, you can't say A or B. So they wait for the last order. Order comes, go. They go to the airport. Order come, don't go. They return back to their base. That's not how administrative rules, regulatory process are discovered. INEC is the one who acts. When you go to the court will look at the facts and say, we defer to INEC. And what the principle establishes, once INEC acts reasonably, rationally, legally, the court defers to them and say, well, INEC has acted, and I think it's reasonable, so foreclose. So if INEC says it's not you, after due process, then you have to do a lot of work to convince the court that INEC was wrong. So in the sense, we're not in a theater of the unknown or certainty. We are lawyers are just run up and down the staircase, collecting order here and there. Wike collects his own because he is entrenched in federal Abuja. The other guy flips to the state where he has control. So all these are induced order. So if you sit back outside this theater of the absurd, you say, what's going on here? These guys are just buying up judgment. Because why should courts find themselves issuing very contradictory decisions on very simple matters? There's a party, there's a chairman, there's a board of BOT. Now, look, the other guys in Ibadan, in my own factual assessment, if I was to decide, they are the better guys. I tell you why. The BOT that Mwabara chairs has been there for over 3 years. Yeah. Suddenly you construct a new BOT in an office of APC office. Factually, it can't just happen that way. So oftentimes, the facts, the INEC, the courts are not thinking through the courts, the facts. This is a BOT. You have NWC. You have NEC. And the Supreme Court says, rightly too, that we don't decide leadership of
I was going to come to that because, again, the PDP, who are holding their convention in Ibadan, says that according to the ruling of the Supreme Court, courts don't have the right to interfere in party processes.
That's a wrong way of reading it.
Okay.
The right way is this. And the Supreme Court sometimes causes problems because the Supreme Court is usually very poorly theorized decisions. They don't think through it and communicate it well. It's wrong to say, oh, the party got together when that's not true. The constitutional power of judicial review, it goes through the whole length. So this is the proper position. The courts, and the Speaker has been that before, writing from Honora case, the court does not select leadership for the party. It's a political decision. But what the court does is to watch and make sure the parties follow their rules and make their decisions. They chose those rules. So the court can still look at, if somebody goes to the court and say, the wrong process, the court has the right to look at it. So the court in a motor show has the right to look at the matter. But the court's approach would be to say, what's the process of making a decision internally? After that, who is the next place? The regulator, not the court. The court waits to see what the regulator says, and the court reviews that. So if I was a judge, I would be keen to say, okay, you guys are quarreling over leadership. Just like if there are two boards in a bank, say, oh, we are the board of directors. They go to the central bank. The central bank makes that finding. The central bank says, change the board, this is the board. You can go to the court and say, CBN didn't do what is right. Actually, it should be this. So the point is this. The way the courts look at this matter is they create the impression that there's no way to know the process except courts intervene by issuing order. The party exists. Up until 2-3 weeks ago, there was a party. Up until 2-3 weeks ago, there was a BOT, there was NWC. I mean, optics, we see Anyanwu and Wadaram and
Mohammed,
the guy who is the
new interim chairman.
The chairman who became chairman now. They've been working as chairman and secretary and going on back. Then something must have happened in a few days. So if I was looking at the facts as they have happened, I would say it looks to me that in Ibadan is where the party, as party, institutionally, is there. It looks to me as some questions of people are not happy with that outcome who are not there. So it's not for the INEC to say, INEC should be there on everywhere. INEC will not come back at home and make a decision and say, look, after the review of this process, this is INEC's decision. Because INEC, look, in the theory of judicial deference, and the Supreme Court, the U.S. Supreme Court was very clear. We're not experts. INEC is the guy who has...
We're no longer doing party. We're doing a movement. So don't blame me if I didn't go the side of the party so much. The party has failed us here. So what we're doing now is to stand with our 2 legs.
Is wrong. He came with a car plate number covered and we stop him. He says he's an officer. Identify yourself, and he cannot identify himself. The best thing he could do is to start insulting everybody.
Do you now accept that what you did is wrong?
You are the one that did wrong things.
Go and report.
You are the one doing wrong things because you said you are an officer and we asked you to identify yourself and you could not do. The best thing you could do is to telling people that everybody are nonsense.
No, I didn't even see him. I didn't see.
When I talk it, you say this English is not for you. You say think I'm talking nonsense. English is not for you. I didn't even see him. That's for English.
That's like a police officer.
He's a police officer.
But they are trained, they are well trained.
Yes, because they're supposed to speak a good English.
Is English language not, not a criteria to protect someone?
Leave English alone, Mr. Police. Speak your normal dialect. You see me as Igbo man, speak Igbo for me.
Because English language is not a criteria.
Don't waste your energy. Look at how about the suffering stuff in there. Are you thinking?
Does it speak well of the police force?
It shows the character that is bringing inside police now. Now. You give them gun.
The recruitment process
he has a killer. Okay, Nigerians and country people, thank you very much as you join us for today 95.1 FM Voice of the People. This program they listen now, waiting they happen that Ogbonga time they bring Ogbonga trade and Ogbonga shock you go one that's in a person they do like that so they bring a call give you as the hot. Person the young voice here official introduction of my name na Maze. Ike God, Ike Wachiku, Ike Wachineke, Wachiku Teramoni show 1. The Kalabarama be what I give us strong 1 and I quit a man what I say, hold it there. I'm going to make you from a German and make great country people make a move shop a day.
Okay, country people have fun a day now. Waiting they happen. My name na MC Kuro. They call me the king of weddings, they call me the king of jollof rice. Anyway, I have a wedding that happen for the city outside the city. If you look very well, go see na MC Kuro. Where they are way stock this thing say Pekin where and carry for back. He need a no say the journey far. We don't show not to go remain.
Alright, I can never before we go move, we make Osama the things they give you where we bring it come. I will live on here since last week. And yeah, but I will not come back again for new flesh week. Happy new week. Happy new week. I'm gonna make a letter to remind you that if you go look for us for YouTube, at YouTube and the Facebook, you can go there at YouTube and Facebook. We did there, look us alive. We did alive, look us, watch us live and alert inside there. For YouTube and we did for and the Facebook, we did for at Today951 FM. At Today951 FM. Go the two met there. The Facebook look inside, you go see waiting they happen now our topic then they inside there drop your message, we go take and one time reaching. If you still follow us for Instagram and S
Instagram and S. I know about how we did there for at Today FM 951. Go for the two places there. Instagram and S at Today FM 951. And then also you feel listen to us online. I know online now. You don't need that now. To use the hear us. Now we are global everywhere. You get your small 50 megabyte. You don't hear us with an Android phone. Go inside that one. Give www. Gent. Listen well. You go type www.todayfmlive.com. You get another thing that you don't understand there. Make a lead them again. www.todayfmlive.com. If you enter that place, you go look inside, you go see listen now. You click here, click there. You don't hear my voice. If you don't get better network, my voice is going to call for your ear.
Even as low as 20 megabytes.
I still going to hear me. But to make you get better network, you going to enjoy the show. They go. Sharply, we will come back again with all the topic them. This one another one of the English they call it trending stories for Nigeria. And I want to don't break a customer, give you make it there aware of the things that this is them. Where don't happen since last week. In fact, the bongo one inside Nigeria today, we have said that on a very
dark man.
Very nice influencer.
Yeah, influencer, social media influencer. But some people say he's a human rights activist. Or a social activist.
Social activist.
Activist, it's not a human rights activist.
Okay, anything activist, they are making activist. They fight inside the plane. Very bad, very nonsense character. It doesn't show good of you as an adult. You one of the thing I just ask you, here, can I still fight at my age like this?
At this age?
My picking go there has the here say your papa fight inside the plane.
No, but not everybody will get shame. No.
Very bad thing. Very bad thing. No, they follow those kind of people. You don't get character. Don't feel control your temperament.
As you talk this character, I don't remember FCT with this time.
You don't have character.
Some people, they don't have character.
At all.
They don't have character.
At all.
What kind of character do they?
Okay, well, that one now, by the way, plenty things don't happen. So, now the bonga wants them. Where the important and now we go bring the customer and give you. All right, I'm going the first one. This one will not be news again. This one is down there for the system since Chineke. Time don't go like this. Cool. This is serious. All right, well, now the video will play. We don't talk plenty. The video don't explain itself already. A person will hear voice there for that video now. Dr. Sam Amadi. I mean, don't talk. Say the PDP convention they valid and legal, even with the court wahala where been happened before. According to him, the latest court order will come out before the convention give go ahead. So any other, according to him, say any other order will come. Any other order before that one. Will come after that one or before that one. Away in the talk. I'm not the one away in the talk. There are no gateway at all. I think they explain them. Well, you don't hear when they explain them. They are saying that because the court they give conflicting
judgment.
Conflicting judgment. Yeah. Thank you very much. So now court they cause all those kind of wahala. But even that one, even the new national publicity secretary will be my friend. In that talk, say INEC itself no get no really need to monitor because plenty people don't they do trust say the convention where PDP do say INEC no the INEC no monitor them. They use that one as excuse to still take say you did the party. You know they the party they do their thing they go. You they floating because the party don't move, leave you. I'm not coming here no. So the party don't talk say this one on their new publicity secretary. We can talk say INEC no really need to monitor the convention as long as the party don't notify INEC. Say that one. Now the law be that. Say make you just right to give INEC. Say, una they do like this, so see how it be. It depends for INEC. It's okay. I like make I go worship, make I go watch them. Or make I not go watch. See, no concern anybody. But the most important thing I say, una don't inform INEC. Well, the Wahala don't they front and back. They come front, they go back. If I don't they hear, say even the Herishi one in own department now. Because in don't for me, when I'm come here, I got all those ones. Whether I don't know which party he go belong now.
No, they're still PDP members now.
Which PDP? The one who expel them.
Which
party?
The one we expel them, they own too still there.
They own who Sabia?
They call them another PDP faction now.
Another INEC Sabi that kind of party say they. Now one PDP INEC now. So which party now?
More they watch and see now. Because them their own faction, no be Muhammad.
Welcome. Be very careful. If not, FCT minister can be partyless. No. I'm telling you, in fact, it's possible that it's a partyless.
More watch I go be now.
So you think say the PDP convention go bring everything, go bring unity among them, or the biggest still there, still the shell inside the party as you see them.
The biggest still there.
The biggest still there inside the
plenty. You choke.
But as they don't come out to somebody now, say all the guard for the PDP, we don't want to again come out.
Now more problem with that.
I want to take the problem now.
To go court now.
They go court to go do what? Go do what?
Find out who be the authentic faction.
That one no consent court now.
Mazimo watch the coming days, sha. But the way the matter be, although those people who then suspend or expel from the party now, people who don't anti-party, but those people too no go green now. So everybody go fight the fight. That's Mohammed faction and Iron. So those people too go find we suspend their own. So if you come back tomorrow, you say you mark it there and others.
Well, you don't hear the throwback of River State Governor, where plenty people don't ask, say why the River State Governor no go there. And you don't hear in position last time. So I don't think saying don't change that position. They know they do party for River State. They do movement. So get you where they ask is why governor no go there. Make you know where they do now. It's the River State. I no movement. No
River State is into movement.
We are in a movement. Okay, I'm going to make we shift to come out from that already. I want to open for line and I will tell us what they think about that one and that question. As it is the PDP, this convention will go bring everything in Melembe with them. They go unite themselves. Or the bigger, stay the shadow inside them. Yeah, I'm going to move on. So make we look the next story here. This one another one. We shake it talent over the weekend. Yesterday, everybody done they do church. Say waiting don't happen again because the report will come out to contact. Say, when I remember that young military man where go stand up for property where they drag with FCT where the FCT minister conquer himself will go there. The boy no great come up for. And I remember the story. No need to go far with them. Okay, inside that one update to come out. For weekend, in fact, plenty paper carry. I must say the young man say he escaped assassination attempt. That is they don't attempt to take in life. Yeah, who can look at them? You can see two healers. They follow him. Nine the Malova. You come Malova them as a military man who him be. You ain't get you can they tell him say safety first, you know, security. So the young man take escape like that. That one according to the news, but the police don't come out to say that informant one they hear there say they're wrong. Say at all. Say no attempt like that. Well, police no reach where they stop. So because now so me I think, I think say police no reach where they stop. Because after the boy come out for that place, police no follow him again. I am whether na police they follow him or you don't know whether motor follow him where him in the sea. And I got that. So well I go still stand for the side of police. You, which side you go stand? Because since police don't talk, say na lie it be. And him, he never go do official complaint. He suppose go do official complaint to police. He say, see as I come out for that on a checkpoint yesterday. See, I notice a motor they pursue me. I just use military sense. Malova. Escape. Say now so you take it be. Police now for carry the record. Saying can't report something like this. But the record where police carry, the information where police don't come give us, say the Federal Capital Territory Police Command, they don't talk, say the report will go around, say the Nigerian Navy officer, Lieutenant Ahmed Yerima, say he survived assassination attempt for Abuja, say na lie, and he not get correct evidence about that one. Then come talk say the correct, the matter no be true at all. But police still talk say they stop the young man for their checkpoint. Okay, the time away in the drive come, then see the motor we carry brand motor and carry plate number where they don't cover. Now then stop him. Cause can't ask him. Say make he identify yourself. But he no great to cooperate with the police. Till they say when they ask him, he no great talk. But would they hear inside the video here now where police now they still post it. Okay, not be police even post the video. Now later or lying will be the talk person for the FCT minister. Now in they post the things to them where police don't talk. I'm not whether police tell us and help us. You know, we go reach Nigerians fast, so you share them. So in share both the press statement of the police and how the thing take happen. In talk say the police people said they stop the young man to search him. He no great tell who police who him be. He no glad
we see the video. So
he no glad identify himself. But for the video, you see say he identify himself. He showed them ID card. Where the policeman they tell him I cannot beg, I no fit to see him. I don't fit to see it.
Misuse of grammatical.
They use misuse of grammatical error.
Present
yes, mixed pidgin with English.
Yeah,
speak, give the officer.
Something we make mistake.
So the officer they show him ID card. Tell him so you people don't accept say una they wrong to stop him. He show them. But according to what you talk, say the young man they inside motor they no agree answer police. So in there when police ask her to identify yourself, he no agree identify yourself. Saying they can't call other Navy people and Navy people can't talk. Say now the officer be this make them let them go. Now they can't leave and go. How you see that kind of story, self? You feel it say as a Navy man. And you know how these people they do military people when they reach a checkpoint and they know say this one carry cover number. He go hide it to tell the name say see who I be. And you know that kind of person say they very popular now. Where every in picture dot everywhere for social media. You get police don't go see that young man who no go no say na him be this.
No, why not? They go no.
So why police go? Why you reach this kind of level? Or it is say the boy there. It is say something there somewhere. We make the boy maybe that talk where they talk say he escape assassination attempt. You sure say no be collect he be? Because after he leave that place, how you take our police take come get issue with this young man? This same young man who everybody they place they say, hey, email and come, I do well.
Well, the thing where they have is say we never.
No forget, sorry to cut you. No forget, say Nigerians be done the ginger, say make government, make military protect the young man. That means if something like this been done, they fear Nigerians, they come.
So the thing where they have is say we don't look this whole matter because the guy now in face in on this so popular.
Yes.
For the social media space and a person will be say you fit easily recognize, but the man never come talk about his own experience. You understand? Now, which we just see online saying I think escape assassination, say something be the trailer. I'm saying even can't do red alerts for some military people to come over and all that. Then we can't watch that video. But the policemen obviously they know the guy. If they know now them video ram now.
Now them that yes, we not say another person
if they know video ram. If na normal person, the police only they like video. Then they like the video.
They don't even like to make a video. Why they come do the video? You should say they check the young man.
So they know him, but they just want okay because of the most especially. I feel say that even they get some kind of grudges. So most especially the way he talk to that policeman for that video.
For that yes, how can you talk to the police?
I'm talking.
You're talking. You're my junior.
You're my junior. So that if you don't provoke police people, they say, and why this man going to talk
okay,
to
now
police?
This man, they look us down like this.
Look us down like this. Is it that we no get levels and all that?
So no worry. I'm there, so go deal with them. Okay, that's all. Now we just talk. I know the same.
But that particular car no get plate number, and he gets in documents there to back him up. Why they use plate number? So not be like saying illegal something.
Well, he no show them. They no tell us whether he show them document. They no ask them. And they not tell us that side.
Not be the first thing when they're supposed to ask them to.
No, so when you carry that kind of number like that, as you stop, as the person stop the person go not maybe go not tell them say I'm officer. They go not tell them okay, identify yourself. Maybe him don't talk for mouth. Maybe they don't understand. But you will see him for the video. He show them ID card.
Okay.
He show them ID card. All right, I'm going to make we leave it for you. They are waiting to think about that one. Make we enter small break when we come back from market. They are just keep your thoughts. They want to open phone line. You tell us what you think. Hi, Nabia.
Verberge Imperial Hotel. Experience luxury and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services, CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality services at Verberg Imperial Hotel.
My name na Joe, and I get pistatrophobia. Pista for short. This one me say, I dey fear to trust anybody. Like trust issue. For person like me, it dey hard me to pick insurance partner. Now so my chiquito tell me say, Oga, stop this your fear and move to Health Insurance. Hey, now so I tell you start to go test her. Hey, what? Did you sweet my body reach ground oh? Now then, I don't deal with this then oh. To buy your insurance plan, make you die star 1100 for sharp insurance. If I want fight claim, I go just use the simple life mobile app. Check out and before they break, I don't see a lot sharp. Not be able the sweet part be that safe. I dey enjoy better discount from hotels, spas and other jollification places where you get their reward program. play my pista. I've been a fear of trusting people till they command my body. Waiting you they wait for. Make you visit www.healthinsurancegroup.com. That is HEIROL, or make you die 1100 ash to get fast insurance today.
Delighted Word Church International Lighthouse presents Word Feast Conference 2025. Theme: Fire for Revival, featuring the Word, Worship and Praise. Ministering Dr. Philip Mbazigwe, Pastor Adeniran Ibironke, Pastor George Ajayi, host Pastors Abiodun and Afolake Adegoke. Ministering in songs, Minister Confidence Amadi and Delighted Word Music Team. Date 21st to 23rd November 2025. Time Friday 6 p.m, Saturday 7 a.m, Sunday 8 a.m. The venue: Delighted Word Church Auditorium, Farm Road, Ruma Hollow Pipeline by KRC Junction, Port Harcourt, Rivers State. Come, let's praise the Lord.
My people, if you never hear about this one, I beg pack well make I gist you small. Now Lambert Twist Global Services Limited, we all carry better land come your domot like this. The New Hope Global Estate for Elele, Port Harcourt City. Just check them. 2 minutes from Harcourt White Polytechnic, 5 minutes from Madonna University, 8 minutes from Harvard Midway University, and only 10 minutes drive from Port Harcourt International Airport. This land now 100% dry land. You fit use and build your house or even start agro cluster business. Now your choice. So promo price now just 550,000 naira per plot. And if you buy 4 plots, then go dash you one plot free. Instant allocation. You go collect free deed of conveyance, survey plan, and even enjoy free inspection. You know waiting? No bush entry, no agent fee wahala. Now direct better deal from Lambert Twiz Global Services Limited. Carry your phone now, make you call the phone number 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000 or Wakago Kings Plaza, Port Harcourt Owerri Road, Elele, Ikwere Local Government Area, Rivers State. Make you no hear from another person mouth later. Oh.
All right, Nigerians and country people, thank you very much. As you sit on the listen to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. This program now waiting to happen. I person to hear voice here. My name now Mazi Ike God. Ike Nwachika here with MC Kuro. We don't bring today the call. Sama give you make we enter another story here sharply time you know they because we get one of bone get today we want make it put your mouth inside them. Bandits don't attack again. No help, bomber people. This one just this thing they happen. I'm not would I go stay that every year. The question where I want to ask here now how we go take protect our school and picking them. If bandits still they enter schools them like this, so Chineke, no be time. Is it no be time for serious action? Be this from government? We supposed to see heavy because this one I don't understand. 5 a.m. this early this morning, bandits don't enter inside girls' secondary school, government girls' secondary school. Where they for MAGA? Where they for MAGA? For Danko Wasagu local government area of Kebbi State. This one will be said as they go attack the school like that. But the school, they kill the vice principal where they there. Abari Abuas kill the man immediately to know so they serious they come. Now so then take it, enter inside, carry students, then where they know fit count how many number now since now today this one will happen. We believe you say police go bring out number of students where they don't kidnap they are inside that school today. Well, this one will not be sweet news at all. Oh. Hell, see our people, parents now hard to the church in the Eke. Hell, oh, ale. This on a week, oh. Could I wait to go do, oh, Chem?
Well, the truth be say, they very sad because the rate of insecurity for the country. The more we talk, the less we see. The more we talk, now the more the insecurity. Now because of all these things, we Donald Trump won't put body for Nigeria matter. If not for now, we don't quiet. Try sort things out. But they really need to work on the security apparatus of this country.
I know, guess.
Children. And this will not be the first time it happen. These things only happen several
since
times.
Chibok.
During Chibok, and not be all the girls don't come out from Chibok.
No. Not be all.
You understand? So government
made
a step up. Not be to come out, can't tell us about the next election. I beg, make them step up. It's sad.
Well, make with the cross hand they wait whether they go tell us the exact number of children where they don't carry inside that forest. Oh, okay. Sorry for that sad story. Make we still give you another sad one. We no go sweet you, Kuro. I know they respect any old man. We no get respect for himself. Hold this monkey, I beg. Hold on. Hold this man. He won't move. Flog this man well for me now. Flog his ear. Put the other side of the ear. Come on, shut up. Come on, shut up. No block my ear. This monkey, Delta State police, they don't arrest this 54 years old papa. Old man like this, where they call himself Edward. Hell, Chineke, Hojo. Edward. They don't accuse him. They say if they enter in children in London, in daughter, in first daughter, in second daughter, in number 3 daughter, 3 children, they enter their London and their just they scatter in own children in London. It start they enter any of them where reach 12 years, they scatter them. It start from 12 years, they scatter them. Anyone where reach 12, they scatter them. And so the man just they behave with Kaonya, just they behave like animal. And this one go to serve better person. Now so the man they behave, he scatter all in children. He not be only in children, Any pikin wey follow him children come in house, and so he go blow am. Blow in children friends.
Try.
No be only children. No. Here kwanu ka English na about pedophile. Oh yeah, here this is the animal we are looking for since. How Chineke una wan hear him voice? Can you go there make we hear am? Okwanu here ka na eku o. How police carry go the children in their school, go talk to them. Talk to children for school, say abeg anybody wey dey touch una anyhow. See this madam, a police woman wey dey here, come talk to them. Talk to your madam, talk to your auntie. The children, one of them start to cry. Before we know, he don't go tell her friend. He no fit even tell her auntie, her madam for school. He no fit tell principal. He go tell friend. So he dey cry. The friend come ask him, why you dey cry now? He said that thing where that madam come talk. Say the thing they worry him for heart. He no fit hide am again. Say him papa they do him that thing where the woman talk. Hey! Friend carry him immediately go tell teacher. Teacher go tell principal. They don't grab the father. They don't arrest the animal. On a police. Make we hear them.
That particular outlet. A certain child, age 13 years, from that day started crying. He got to the attention of a friend who went to her and said, how come since the day police came to lecture us, you have been crying? That was where she opened up. Only for her friend to say, the day I came to your house, your daddy did the same thing to me, and that's why I stopped coming to your house. Now, what was your daddy doing to them? The man here is a 54-year-old man who has been defiling his daughters. Not just one, not two, not three. 3 of his daughters, he has been defiling them. The eldest daughter now is 24 years old. This man has been sleeping with that child since she was 12 years old. I'm trying not to get too emotional.
This is evil.
But it is indeed very, very sad. Okay, what's your name?
I'm Edward Ngozi Odega.
How old are you, sir?
I'm now 54.
You are from where?
I'm from Selimutima in Anocha North Local.
Okay, you've heard everything I just said. Am I telling the truth or I'm lying to our audience?
You are telling the truth, sir.
Okay, how long have you been sleeping with your children, sir?
For 7 years now.
7 years. What prompted you? What will be your reason for doing it?
Oh, devil.
I don't talk and say you don't go waste my time. Just
I don't really know. That's just a evil art.
It's devil work. It's devil work. I was waiting for that. You know, we always like
devil. They always do all these things. So we could hear the children.
That time that she came to the school.
Who came to the school?
She.
Our auntie here.
Yeah.
Okay. What were the things she said in the school that made you to start crying?
She said that if they do you something, you should say something.
If they do you something, you should say something. Okay. So who did you let her? Did you go to your school principal or you went to your classmate? Who did you let her tell what was happening to you?
My classmates.
Your classmate. Okay. The person that has been sexually molesting you is your dad or somebody? Which person was actually having sex with you?
My dad.
Your dad. Can you remember how long you had started it?
How long?
Since when I was just 1.
Abomination.
How old were you then?
Abomination. 11. Abomination.
It is where?
Abomination.
How old are you?
16.
16. Okay, this is the second daughter. All right, you are 16. Was your dad also doing something?
Yes, sir.
Can you remember how long they had started?
June.
When did it start?
June.
June this year.
Abomination. Okay.
So we've had from the children.
Ozole, no fit hear this kind of story again. Good on. Good on, now you be judge. Now, in fact, everybody now put yourself as a judge. Look this man and now. Which kind of sentence he go give him?
Well, Mazi, this one.
If now you be judge this man sharp. Now we are in the public court of public judgment.
With the power vested on me.
Yes, the power vested.
Judge of the Supreme Court. Okay, to the FM Court. As the judge of I won't even go to the FM. As the judge of the FM Court, I hereby sentence
this monkey quick
to life imprisonment.
Oh, me, I sentence this monkey.
No man, listen to me. Now, listen, I finish that. I sentence you to life imprisonment with no food.
Okay.
No water. No air.
Just say, let me kill him here. Church, this one is not sweet at all.
It's sad.
Me, I said that this man to cutting off his of his that jumpology. They should cut it off. Let him remain like that with it. Even go survive, making their life. We not see that thing again. Oh, Chineke. All right, I'm going to you don't carry and give them. Could follow put on a voice any of the story. We don't hear the last one there. We don't hear the one where bandit. Don't go carry plenty number of children. We no feel know the number them. This one for KB State and FCT territory. Don't talk say that assassination attempt for that military man. Say na lie. Even as the stopper say no agree comply with the police. But you think say this misunderstanding between the security agencies or something or some now it is a misunderstanding or something again the day where they never tell us and the white navy officer go fear to cooperate with police if everything is they clean. You know what? That one for country people make una put on a voice. You think it's a PDP also this their convention go bring any unity inside them or still inside the party. All right, 08109510951 08109510951 0701-9339-962. That one on our WhatsApp and SMS will be that 0701-9339-962. Now WhatsApp and SMS be that. Make we go phone line and check who want to talk to us. Your name and where they call us from. First caller. Who they call us? One caller na bataba. Come do that to na magic. Make call start to come. So make we take while they wait for the call, make we enter SMS sharply. Send your calls to come. Which of the tourists with you there? Which one you feel say they're happy with it. Make we enter SMS first sharply while they wait for calls. This one say good evening, okay. Good evening, MC Kuro. He said Fubra said the party failed. That on a throwback could they play. He said for me, it's people in the party. Okay. He said it's people in the party. I suppose that failed, not a party. He said Mazam Sikuro. He said I'm happy because Super Evil don't carry us to go there again. Crash out of the 2026 called Madam Cynthia from Rupoko. All right, hello.
Hello, good evening, Mazi.
Yes, good evening, Dakuku. Carry on.
This is Dakuku from Okiche. Let me talk about the federal capital territory, the police, the Navy man with the police. You see, these police people should mind themselves. And that guy, let's go back to 20-30 naval officers. You have to go with the security, big security. Because all these police, I know Nigerians, they are corrupt. They can take money and do wonderful. You can see my point. Let me talk of PDP. PDP, they have tried, but they have to do this thing. Right. Sir,
Dakuku, we not hear you well. Your network they cut, but we don't hear the one way you talk. Thank you very much. Hello.
And my brother for the Kuro.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, now the music emperor on the line.
Okay.
The music emperor.
Okay, that is your name.
Okay, my full name is not but I'm music emperor.
Okay, carry on.
Okay, first of all, before I enter the matter, I want to see the very simple. If I think to judge that and say
sorry. Network no agree you. The network is not friendly. The network is not your friend. The network is not your friend at all. They're managing.
They hear me now.
You know clear. Hello.
Yeah, Mazi and Kuro.
Good evening.
Is this not?
Good evening.
Yes, or your name?
How is you people?
Ngwa carry on now. You don't expose yourself and now you know the waste time.
You see, what I tell Nigerians, you see that young man. You see whether they tell this story, maybe that story no come to pass. Then the father of that boy carry him come up for this country. This is what police tell us say this one, you know, this. In the police people, they follow the boy for back. The time when he never challenged this minister, Wike. He don't come and come to say the one at the spectrum. I waiting the 1 minute. And this one where bandit they kidnap people for this thing for school now. I think in them come out when they do protest, make people do come. They never share anything.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Hello, your name and where they call us? First lady in them.
Yes, sir. Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, first name.
At the time, no day. Make us stop that.
Thank you very much.
You see this Yerima and the police, Nigerian police. I don't believe Nigerian police. Let them say, I don't know what in them up. Let them protect this young man. As that young man, now they say it's national award. That young man, that thought was supposed to become president of this country. I think not because celebrity, let them protect, and if anything happens, no get friends to run. And now where they are first to show, then go begin to available flights, they jump, they come up for this country. I don't get to national ID to run at.
No worry, I go carry you for midnight. I go carry you. I go carry you come out. I think you know they sleep around 1 o'clock. You know they sleep around 1 o'clock. We go move. Which country want go? Which country want go? Which country get Canada? No problem. Tomorrow morning, just let me know.
Now Canada with the area market.
The man where they sleep with his 3 children.
Judge him.
The judgment is say,
you don't finish him. You don't finish him. Yeah, wicked judge. Thank you very much. Hello.
Lucky Mazi.
Dakuku, you check whether your line is not clear.
No, I don't come back. You hear me?
Sharp. Very few seconds.
So PDP, they did a very nice thing now. So suspend because they don't need to progress.
Okay, the network still the volume. We are not getting you. The network is not getting you. All the network, I won't run you, not be us. The network is not getting you. See now, John, are you getting you? I'm not getting you. It's the network that is not getting you. Okay, we could take another call. Hello.
Hello, Mazi.
Good evening, sir.
Mr. Marcos from Port Harcourt.
Carry on, sir.
Good. Of course.
I want to talk about the military man.
Sharply.
Man, listen to carefully. People should allow HCT minister to rest in life. With the little I have had and seen, I don't think FCC minister will plan this man's death now that this whole thing is going on. I see policemen as people who are trying to rubbish themselves unconsciously without knowing they are rubbishing themselves. For them to carry camera and begin to video this man to show shortcomings, forgetting that the man have shown them ID card. Please, now policemen won't rubbish this man's name, not FCT manager with any bastard against that man. They should allow these two people to rest.
All right, thank you, sir.
If they allow me to suggest, are you hearing me? Hello,
Chapale.
I will suggest, please, Nigerian Navy should add 1 rank to this man's rank because he saved Nigeria from havoc. Now say he shot the minister.
All right, thank you, sir.
For them against Hausa,
all right, thank you, sir.
Against the Igbos.
Thank you, sir. Hello, Chapale, 1 minute.
Hello, Mazi.
Good evening, sir.
By the power bestowed on me.
Yes, Georgia.
My name is Nroke.
Carry on.
From Andoni. By the power bestowed on me as the people judge, I thereby sentence that man with the brass in King in London to death by hanging.
Oh, Ibolia.
Because that man is a stupid man. Very useless idiot.
Also, na radio we do. We know the mess on my joint. I beg, no
Please,
verse.
take it easy.
No verse. No the
easy
use,
peasy.
no the provoke like that. Make we enter
Easy
SMS.
peasy wheezy.
Could I make we enter SMS sharply?
Okay, this one say, Mazia and MC Kuro, greetings. The last story you brought is a painful one.
Very, very.
My question is, why must that beast do such a thing to his own children?
Child.
That man deserves to die. The
Not
police
just only in children.
should do the needful. Shame to that man. Jero from Elele.
Jero, thank you.
The tragedy in Kebbi State is pathetic.
Child.
One attended with an urgency. As for the Navy guy, if I may ask, is Lere Olayinka, is he the video editor for police? Now, the PDP suspension, please, Kuro, if as a student you expect from the school, can you still call yourself a student, Honorable Malon? Remember that we have factions. Mazi, I don't know, the message is just they try the load, and I don't know.
Okay, Beku, enter this other side for this side. Oh, person for chop my airtime for Facebook, but I don't see I'm here. Okay, Godwin, I want to go here. Okay, make a take from the. Okay. Simon Meli, okay, thank you very much. He greet us. Ndukwe Kalu is good evening, watching us from Afibo line. Okay. Okay, so we are doing well. Thank you very much. Ndukwe Kalu, thank you. Godwin Agwangwa say, I'm watching you from Alakaya, okay, River State. Oh, Florence, okay. Samazan Sikore say, good evening. He said, make them cut. Chineke network no agree you there. I be like say make them cut the man jumpology come out. Okay, Godwin Abangwa here. He say okay. He said concerning this matter, of course, misunderstanding because he no comply with their order, say making identify himself. Because Godwin, if you watch the video and show ID card, as an officer, na big deal. Why in no fit comply? In come they insult them. It no make sense now. Two, the reason is best known to him. Why he is afraid to cooperate with them. Okay, Godwin. Well, if you watch the video, from what he tell the police, it no been sound like insult. And you hear the video now, we'll play them here. Here when he ask them, say whether they don't agree now, say they do wrong. I will not hear insult there. And he show ID card, even though the police say he know they see him well. Okay, make we enter the other side of WhatsApp. Check whether WhatsApp enter. If not, make we still enter Facebook. Check that
this
side.
This one for WhatsApp say, Mazi, as for that monkey, we brass and daughters, make them behead the man.
Child.
Clever, son.
Clever, your own is strong. Well, your that is.
God, are very good.
You don't get joy at all.
This one say, good evening, Mazi and MC Kuro. Why is Trump still wasting time, Kwanu? Some persons are behind this kidnapping.
I won't go carry him.
God will judge them and their generation. And secondly, that man that is using his kids for ritual, they're supposed to cut his third leg.
Well, he not saying a ritual, he saying a devil they push him. Paul Chidema, okay, Paul Chidema is that man will abuse him children, then supposed to stone him to death. China, that one is strong now. That one is strong. Ime Umoite is unity for real. He said the enemies no more. Okay, he said the unity. He said PDP don't unite with that. Okay, now so you see Eze Silva Udemba, who said school kidnapping have resumed again. He said please let Trump intervention come and save our school. He said children okay, save our school children. He said we are in big problem in this country called Nigeria. Well, we know their problem. At least our military, they do well. They hear the story every day. Charlie Man Obinozia, he said the man should stop accusing devil. He is the devil himself for sleeping with his 3 daughters and their friends. na abomination. He say bandits is still killing because we don't want Trump to come and wipe them out. All right, I'm going to make we leave it like that today. Time not to be our friend again. Godwin Agwangwa don't read your own already for the other side. Okay. Message still there. Anyone want to take sharply?
I totally condemn what he did to his children. My name is Kingdom from Okwele. Why is it that only girls school they attack every time? Would they send them? It's wrong. I feel so sorry for them.
All right, make we use it like that to close for today. 6 o'clock now, news 6:30. Now waiting there, your mind will not take your call. Come back at that time and put your voice inside